Hello guys, how are you? I love how you're having a dance party in the chat right now.
Dance party!
Dance party! Guys, it's the last of our week. We've done a whole week of Valentine's. It's actually officially Valentine's, and today I've got Wulfy having a dance party over in the kitchen as well because we're going to be cooking for you guys today. Are you ready? Dance, dance, chefy, dance! Happy Valentine's! We're going to
Happy
be
Valentine's
doing
Day!
the Sims Flirty Heart Cookies. If you guys have ever played The Sims, we have on here. When you remember my character smashed their head repeatedly against the PC for no reason. That was weird. A 3-layer mousse, which I'm really excited about the layers in particular, and an Alfredo pasta. And then we're going to be switching over and playing the game that we've kind of been waiting for all week, really curiously, called I Love You, Colonel Sanders, a dating simulator. That tat on the shoulder, I knew this was gonna happen. I'm like, they're gonna ask you all about your tats.
Likely, yeah, I've got quite a few of them.
Yeah, he's got a lot. Um, over
Talking
to
about this one, I was
you.
actually getting this one up.
You're thinking of what? Getting it removed?
This will be covered up with an
Oh,
Anomalocaris or a giant ammonite.
yeah.
Because I have Nautilus over here.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. Let's let's get some jazz vibes. That's what I feel like. We should have some jazzy jazz.
Yeah,
Ooh, yeah.
sure.
Getting jazzy in here. Right.
Yeah.
This is the way. Oh, now I'm feeling really romantic. This is like slow moving jazz. What are we starting with?
We're gonna start with the cookies first. That way they can bake while we're setting everything up. This is gonna be more um, kind of an introduction as well to like if you have some things prepared ahead of time, you can just heat it up, good to go. But I mean, when
Right.
you're making cookies, you're making a present. So yeah, that's what we'll start with. So in this bowl, I'm glad I refilled all of these. I'm going to add.
You do sin as well, since you crept in at the beginning. And welcome, Silver, as well.
Hello,
Like,
Silver.
apparently our bot's really chilled today as well. Like I'm doing the shout out and then it's a good 10 seconds before it
Oh, they're really
decides
chilled
that
out, huh?
maybe it'll post. Of course. Hey Wolfie, how's things? How are things, Wolfie?
Things are excellent. I'm on a small vacation and going to start another job soon. Having a nice time in between.
You deserve it too. Chefs go through too much, I swear.
All
Hell
right, so
yeah,
two and three quarter
dude.
cups of flour.
Yeah, exactly. That sounds awesome. Yeah, he deserves it, to be honest. So, what was that? How many cups of flour?
It's 2 and 3/4 cups of flour.
Okay.
And here's a fun thing to remember whenever you're baking. That's already on my apron. Well, the flour will get everywhere, but another important thing to remember. Add your dries together, and then put your wets together, and then add your dries to your wets, not the other way around.
I just had Mock walk up to the screen and say the same thing of, he's wearing underwear, right? And I'm like, who knows?
Listen, I'm wearing pants. That's what you're worried about. Don't worry about the rest of it.
We should just, I mean, that's like the first time we gave it away.
Have a taste from the baking powder.
You're no longer black screening when you're playing games. Sin, that's awesome. I'm glad you're back playing games. That would be the worst.
Yeah. Oh, I had
Silver's.
an issue recently. One of my drives corrupted and it messed up my OS. So I had to reinstall that and then reinstall like everything else on my PC.
Oh, yeah. That was a
Always fun
thing.
reloading into 20 accounts.
Yeah, his drive just completely reset. Silver, I had a similar issue, but on one of my monitors. So I shouldn't wet my dries.
Yeah, you want to dry your wets.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Whiter whites, brighter brights.
If you wet your dries, you can get clumps.
I never think to use my whisk in dry. I don't know why. Just never think
So
to.
I'm putting my dries over there, and I'm going to come over here. And the first thing I'm going to do is cream the butter and sugar together.
Butter and sugar is literally the best combination.
It's the only thing that you avoid with your dries. Like, you don't want to put sugar into your dries, especially if you're using a sugar oil. Make sure you're creaming. You want to have that cream.
Is it true? I never knew that. You don't push sugar into your dries directly?
No, I put it into the butter to become part of the wets.
That makes sense, I guess.
Wets, and then put them together.
I always did that, but I didn't know why I did that. It was just something you did. I didn't realize it was like a specific thing of you put your sugar in with your wets to incorporate, not with your dries. Yeah, right? I never knew. Yeah. Silver's having the same moment as me. It's like, it's something you just always did, but no one... I didn't know it was a thing. It's just that sugar's delicious with butter. I never thought of it beyond that.
Sugar is delicious with butter, yes.
Yeah, like that's literally my thinking. No, I never did it. Oh, there you go. I've just always been like, I don't know, it's just what... So many of my cooking habits are just like, because my mom did it. That's it. That's the extent of my thinking. You're going to be in and out soon. I haven't streamed in a few days, so I'm going to do a stream. I'll be back in after for sure. Have lots of fun with your streams then. What are you playing?
Sugar.
I actually did some cooking like 2 or 3 weeks ago. I love how it's weeks ago. It's not even days ago. And I respect that so much.
It's a while.
I respect that. I cooked a roast lamb. I don't know why I went really posh there. I cooked a roast lamb on the barbecue. Sorry, cooked a bit of roast lamb. Sometimes I have the weirdest over British moments out of nowhere, and I'm like, okay, calm down, you're in Australia. Yay, deliciousness.
Yes, and now we do what is called creaming. It's not something you plan on doing until later, but you can do it right now. Basically, I'm just going to put these together until it's going to be a bit sandy, but I'm wanting some of the sugar to dissolve, and that'll help with the fact that I did microwave this. The butter's a little bit warm. It's okay.
Okay, so I'm trying to memorize this. 2 3/4 cups of flour, a teaspoon of baking soda, like 2 massive lumps of butter.
It's a cup. It's a cup of butter. Those were half cups.
A cup of butter separately with how much sugar?
That was a cup and a half of sugar.
A cup and a half of sugar.
I'm adding a teaspoon of vanilla.
Oh, yum.
Because cookies taste awesome with vanilla.
That's true. That's true. Silver made his lamb with a Mediterranean mint sauce. What's happened?
That egg was rotten.
No!
Yeah, I saw it as soon as it came out. It just exploded. So if that happens to you and your egg just completely explodes, give it a quick smell. And that yolk was definitely that way. So
I knew immediately because you just kind of stopped, and I was like, "Oh no, I know this reaction." This is why my mum always used to crack an egg into a cup and then add it, which I respect, and I never do, ever.
Nope, never. That is it's such a rare occurrence to have a rotten egg.
Well, this is why I never bother.
the thing that like is hard about it is like it's a situation that occurs where maybe the processing center or the farmer who picks them by hand just didn't grab one from under the bird. That one didn't fertilize. And it's and grabbed it on a later run.
You have so many packets of butter just in a cardboard thing that blows my mind. What the hell? We don't have that here.
Oh yeah, we get 4 per. So it's 2 cups of butter.
That's so it's a cup per?
No. This is 1 cup.
Oh. Yeah, no, we just wow. Okay, that's cool. That's normal, Panda? Oh wow, no. Silver, I thought my comment had upset you. Yeah, he's just like Mediterranean mint with lamb. No, that's normal. That's normal. No, I recognized it immediately and I was like, oh no.
No, that egg showered out of its shell and I knew immediately what was wrong with it.
And he just stopped.
I knew.
Yeah. I know what you mean. I thought for a second he was thinking about it really deeply, and then I'm like, oh no, he's gotten distracted by something. Did I make a faux pas? No. And Panda, hello, welcome. I still think we're gonna have to give you a mic. We're gonna have to work on that.
The thing is I wonder how much of the stink the mic will pick up.
Yeah. We'll figure something out. Nah.
I mean, if I can find a good lapel mic.
They're actually really cheap.
Huh?
Actually pretty cheap. I'll have a look in for you.
That sounds good, thank you.
Yeah, I think we're at that stage. Let me add it to my list of things to do. We've discussed it too many times now.
Yeah, we have. Okay.
Yep, it is on my to-do list. I can translate most of it. But
Translate?
Yeah. Effortlessly. I include your response in my answer in case people haven't heard, because I am that professional. She says, sipping on her boba.
I didn't realize it was that bad.
Sometimes. It's just got quite the echo and all of the things that you're doing picks up the tinniness of the treble.
Yeah, I can see that.
Everyone needs some boba tea, Panda. Everyone.
Okay.
You get us back? No, this is mine.
Back on the rewind.
Very protective of my food. I finish my food and then I never finish all of it and then I give the leftovers. That's how it works.
Yeah, she still eats it all.
With a shot.
Would you eat the pizza crust that I don't want?
What was that?
Would you eat the pizza crust that I don't want?
Me, no. Unless it's stuffed crust.
Fair enough.
Yeah. That's just carbs. I was going to drag you out for a boba this evening, but I ended up finishing work really late. I would have turned down because of stream. But this is the last one of the week, I think. I didn't... Not till Saturday.
Not till Saturday, no.
Yeah.
And how many? What's today, Tuesday?
Yeah, then it's like Saturday, Monday, Tuesday. Oh god, am I on Wednesday this week as well? Wait. Oh my god, we got so crazy suddenly. We're like, lol, we're gonna have a go at scheduling and it's gonna fail. And now I'm just like, oh my god, it worked. And now we've got a schedule and it's fucking crazy. Oh yeah, Doom's on. It's Doom's Fortnite. So it's gonna be you on Saturday. You're up to a game, right? Yeah. It's supposed to be a cook, but maybe we switch that. Oh my god, I'm scared of the egg.
I'm fine with whatever.
Is it okay?
Oh, that's fine.
You were so risking it. What if they were all rotten?
Nah, that never happens like that.
Oh my god. Okay. It's like 8 p.m. Boba shuts at 6. Does he really? Because I will order. I think it's like one of them is open till quite late. I heard Fortnite. Did you? Oh no, not the game, not the game. The actual legit word Fortnite. Oh my god. So some non-Americans still use the word Fortnite. It's
Yeah, we were having
Doom's.
this discussion the other day.
Yeah, yeah. um, it's Doom's Fortnite. So he's doing Rogue Runs on Wednesday. I hope he continues. What's the game? It's called Returnal. Returnal's been really cool.
Oh yeah, Returnal. He showed me that one. It looks really cool.
Yeah, it's actually been really cool. When we went out that night, I couldn't find any. It's just whatever's open right now in the app.
So we've creamed together our butter, our egg, and our
It
uh,
looks
sugar
good.
and vanilla, and it doesn't smell like rye.
Oh my
So
god.
we're just gonna add some of our dry and mix it up in little segments. I could add it all at once. I just don't feel like doing it.
You try your what? I'll mess with you, Silver. Where are you? God damn it! There you are. I'm in streamer mode, so it's like I can't freaking. There we go. Oh, you mean it's a game? Oh my god. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Exactly.
It's not true. I do have to be mixing bowl.
I don't know why, but every time you cream butter, it just makes things look so good. I don't know how to explain it. It just looks good.
Like, we're almost at cookie consistency.
It looks good. It looks edible.
I mean,
I
it's certainly
I
edible.
I know what that texture would feel like. Do you remember when Oracle went on that huge long rant while we are playing Diablo, where he's like, "There's this thing to do with our brain and our tongue where we can look at something and we know what it will feel like on our tongue," and we're all like, "So you know what dick will feel like on your tongue?" And he's like, "Yes," and then he kind of freaked out after he said it. It was great. We like messing with the very straight people in our group. So we've had a similar thing last night. Yeah. Apparently there's something with the tongue, which is true. Like I look at something and I'm like, I know what that's gonna feel like on my tongue.
Yeah. I think if I can recall correctly, the
I'll
tongue,
sound.
the examples that I read was like if your fingertip was the size enough to like run over Earth, you could tell the difference between a house and a car.
Uh, oh, okay,
Like that's
interesting.
how well sensitive our fingertips are, and our tongues are similar, but it would be more like a house and a thing.
I'm running my finger over things now. Your brain can add sounds. Your brain can add. I don't know why I made that brain can. Like a brain can is a thing.
Your brain can.
Your brain can add
That's what I
sounds
call it.
where there are none. Oh shit, I think
Yes,
someone's missing a shirt. Look, Nessie, it's Valentine's. This is how all chefs cook on Valentine's.
it's true.
This is what I get for drawing him this way. That makes sense, Silver.
Okay, cookie dough.
Cookie, eat it. Yes.
Yeah.
You
Let
just have.
me.
Aw, Nessie's like, you just have to be careful around hot stuff. And she's got a heart and flame emoji.
Uh,
Not from a video. There was a video of this guy filling up a kid's pool with his hose.
What were their names?
And on the end of the hose, he had a gun. This looks so fun to play with. His
It's very
corgi,
similar to Play-Doh.
his corgi would try to jump through the stream. Yes, Minx, a hose gun. Oh. Yeah, okay. I could even hear the tone he was saying that with. It's like, what? I never had one of those on my hose. We had old school hoses. What do you?
Oh, just an open end. You put your thumb on and turn it into a sprayer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we did that a lot too. The problem with hose heads are if you run them hot water enough, the O-rings in them starts to stretch and become worthless and it starts squirting water everywhere.
I heard the last part of that, but I didn't hear the first part. What is it that you're doing that to?
If you run hot water through a hose head long enough,
Oh,
like
hose.
you have
Oh, yeah.
after that
Is that stretching it?
hot water, yeah, O-rings stretch.
Got it.
But I'm just trying to find. I have powdered sugar somewhere. I'm gonna dust this with it so I can roll it.
Did you only put half of it out?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't think I'm gonna bake all of it right now.
Oh, powdered sugar instead of flour on the board. Yes. Is powdered sugar just icing sugar?
Yeah.
Okay, alright.
Icing sugar, carnival sugar. There's a bunch of names for it.
Carnival sugar?
Yeah. Well, you use it in to do like the toppings on, like, what are they called? Elephant ears and pound cake. That's the word.
I have powdered sugar in a bag. Are we in Canada or what? No, we're still in America at the moment.
Yeah, change America.
Okay. So Sil is saying this video has a guy who's just spraying whatever. It's one of those typical videos of guys hosing the garden or whatever, and the corgi's jumping through it. And every time the corgi jumps through, he's letting go. But people swear they can still hear the hose, even though the video is totally silent.
Oh yes, psychology of your brain filling in things where they don't exist.
Yeah.
That's a fun thing about your brain does that a lot. So your peripheral vision, right? It's not as good as you think. You've had an eye test. The doctor brings it all the way over here, sees where your peripheral is. About 30 to 15 degrees of that outside portion you think you're seeing is your brain making stuff up.
Yeah, it's true. It's like if you slowly develop a seeing challenge compared to being born with it, for a while you won't realize because your brain just fills in the information.
Yep.
Yeah, no idea. So you could have a blank spot in your vision and your brain just fills it in. It's not like until you have an accident or something and then doctors are like, wait a minute, you can't see in that area. I love this makeshift cookie cutter, by the way. So he didn't have a cookie cutter, so he's cut whatever shape he wants. And now using a toothpick to outline.
I don't know if you could see that.
No, we can't. But I'm sure my brain will fill in the information for me.
Yeah. You know what's supposed to be there.
Oh yeah, I can see these ones.
The part about it is it's just sticky enough that thing just kind of stays on there.
Yeah, we get powdered sugar in a bag in Australia as well. Yeah, it's in the same plastic bag. Nessie, what do you get it in?
Yeah, I'm actually curious too. Do you get yours in a carton or some kind of bottle?
Yeah,
I don't know why I want to see a glass bottle of powdered sugar, but I do now.
Yeah, ours is in a bag. It's
I
just
don't think I've ever seen anything else.
It's just such a branding thing what things come with. Buy them in a tub. Sounds pretty dramatic. It's actually in a paper bag in a cardboard box.
Okay.
That's at quite the risk of being wetted during transport.
Must have some kind of wax layer on the inside.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It can't just be paper, right?
Can't, no, couldn't
Nessie used to. I'm not sure about now. Do you still play a lot of The Sims? I remember when I first met Nessie. It was all Sims. We're making the Sims Fleddy cookies.
Only thing, and I've already mentioned this, is that I couldn't get any like red syrup or marmalade or anything to go in the thing before something.
Okay, they're inspired. They're inspired then. A very casual cooking show. You do? You do? I'm the only time I seem to be around and not streaming and able to watch your stream is when you're playing Phasmo with Wait. That's the only time. I think I'm asleep during the rest.
Not the greatest way I've done this before, but works.
Why am I turned on right now? This is Koi. Because it's Wulfy. Why do you think I drew him this way?
Exactly why. Because it's me.
Is it Wulfy? I appreciate that you're eating it as you go.
Tasty.
I always appreciate this about your home cooking. It's a bit square, but I like it.
It's like a Minecraft art.
Eat
I
it.
would have tried to cut the other one out a little bit.
Can't believe you didn't eat that piece. What the hell? I was tabbed out. Oh, you're eating. Yeah. You also play Sims mainly when I'm not streaming. Okay, I get it. That's a thick cookie. You know what else is thick?
My love for you.
Oh, that was pretty smooth.
Yeah, you know.
'Tis the season.
Exactly. Gotta pull out all the good stuff.
Ah, yeah. This is the rare time where this group is actually nice.
Now we make up for our foxy youth around this time in Christmas. A bit of a thick cookie. We'll see how this turns out. This might be a real big cookie.
Whoa! Oh my god, I thought you were gonna like flip it across the room. Really nice when we have knives out. Yeah, that's true, actually.
I am the friendliest with a knife in my hand.
Everyone around here has quite high defense mechanisms. Between us though, we figure it out.
Yeah.
This is so arts and crafty.
Yeah, I really wish I had a cookie cutter.
Nessie is already plotting to kill Koi.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Any reasons why, or is this just a casual thing?
Oh, this is just a casual thing. I like not giving you all the details. No, Koi got her killed in Phasmo, so she's already plotting her revenge.
I see.
We need to play Phasmo again. I miss Phasmo. Oh,
I
you
have not played it.
failed? She ran away? Oh. Koi, I thought you would be a better serial killer, to be honest. I'm a bit disappointed that she got away.
Sometimes it's about the chase.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Also, that's like the biggest you could find, the knife. It's just like, it's his best friend. That's his kitchen knife.
My knife.
That's his knife.
This is my knife.
It's like literally his knife. For life. Knife for life. Does it
Knife for life.
Does it have a name?
No, I never. I got out of naming things a long time, naming inanimate objects a long time ago when I stopped smoking.
That's, I think, disappointing.
Yeah. I always just personally thought it very strange when people named their gun Charlene or whatever. It's
I'll
my
ad-
girl.
yeah, I guess I'll admit I never really named inanimate objects except maybe teddy bears.
Teddy bears make sense though. They're meant to be a source of comfort. This is a cooking appliance.
Yeah, cooking's a source of comfort, right?
In some ways, yes, certainly so. All right, I will turn the rest
Ghost
of
of
this into a
sexes.
super.
Like Ghost really did like walk past every time and go for everyone else.
Huh?
Oh my god. Quay said, I named my knives Ed, Ed, and Eddie because they were a scam of quality.
That's a good one.
Cookies!
All right, so we're gonna put this into a 325 oven for
Oh my
until they're
god.
done.
Hey Siri, what's 325 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius?
180 degrees Celsius, maybe 185.
162.8.
162?
Apparently, according to Siri.
375 degrees is 190.
Okay, let me check
Whatever.
on Google. 300. Did you say 325?
I said 325, yeah, because 375 is 190 degrees.
Nah, 162.778.
Damn, I did that math wrong. The equation's still new in my head. I'm not getting it quite right.
My brain can't Fahrenheit. Yeah, the only time I ever use Siri is when I'm talking to Americans because I can't be fucked and I can't do it. Fahrenheit doesn't make sense. Bad at math. Fish bad at math.
Is it well? Whatever. Oh god, that's too much. I have the thing of water boiling here, and my Biscoff sitting here is just. Oh no, it's not just because of that. It's because of the fan. Well, all right. So now that our cookies are in the oven, I'm gonna clean off my board.
I'm staring at your chest intensely, seeing if your nipple will fall out. You're doing well.
You keep looking for it, and I'm telling you, you can't have it.
That's because we put your top up more. He had his top lower like a real slut. I made him pull it up. It was the most disappointing moment in my life. I never thought I'd actually try to get someone to be less slutty. It's really sad.
For one time, you want someone to put more clothes on.
I know.
All right. Next up is one of my favorite things, which is handmade pasta. Let me put away the rest of my cookie dough first.
And it's such a waste. Look at all those cookies.
They'll be used.
Oh.
I'm going to freeze a portion of it so I can use it later, though. But some of it right now will be turned into either a super cookie or
super cookie.
Yeah, like a cookie sheet.
Yeah, just do like a giant fucking cookie.
Exactly.
Or just eat it.
Although if it had a better flavor.
It's got a raw egg in it, technically. I don't know about America. An Australian probably get away with it.
So American raw eggs do have the added risk of flavorful salmonella. But
yeah.
I am not of the subscription that is an absolute. No matter what you eat, that it's gonna fuck you up. No, it's not. It's quite fine. Don't overdo it. We are going to be using raw egg later for another thing, so
yeah.
It's totally cool.
I mean, it just depends where you get it. Like when I used to be like hardcore dancing 8 hours a day kind of stuff, I used to do my shakes with eggs in them, like just raw eggs, just for protein.
She had just watched the Rocky movie.
Yeah. I think I did get the habit of my brother, to be fair, who was a bodybuilder, so.
for all of you.
I'll put in that. Yeah. That
All right,
nipple
now.
is like millimeters from being exposed. No, no, no. Keep going. It's fine.
Okay,
I'm just like, it's my fascination.
stop it.
I'm like,
All right, so
cute, Nezzy. I still
I
love
don't
your
measure
little
this stuff.
spade. Yeah, okay. Whoop.
I'm not like other cooking streams.
Oh my god, our quality just went to shit as well. Is that me or you? I think it's you. Because I am at a good level. Oh my god, did his phone just die? He's frozen. He is absolutely frozen. Oh my god, did his phone die? He did. His phone 100% died, didn't it? Guys, this is the unprofessionalism I deal with. Well, if he baked himself into a cake? Yeah. Yeah. Hey, hurry, hold up. Let me, what are we gonna do here? Let's do, okay. You do that, and let me, message him and be like, did your phone die? I don't know why you didn't plug it in. Oh my god, what a Muppet. Perfect time to take a shower. Okay, yep, be back. Run. Oh, there he is. Welcome back. What happened? Did your phone die?
I think my internet died for a moment.
Oh, it's your
I
internet.
was just checking.
I was like, it's probably me. I looked over and I was like, fuck, it's not me for once. That's you.
Not you, it's you this time.
It was you.
Um,
Nessie's like,
where did I
fuck, I
leave
was
off
going for a
at?
shower. You were talking about how you never measure such things. You just kind of scoop it out. And I was relating to this heavily, but about to ask you to make an estimate anyway of the flour you just put on the board.
I was. So, estimating wise, I have about a cup and a half of flour here. Going with that, I'm going to use 2 eggs and about a tablespoon, maybe half a tablespoon.
This is exciting. Is Muck in here? Okay, he is. Because I was like, Muck makes pasta from scratch all the time. I love it.
Yeah, it's so good to make. Let me get myself.
Oh my god, I just remembered the cooking show we were watching, America's Worst Cooks, and when they had to do this on the board and it just...
Yeah. Oh, that poor girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, that went everywhere.
Wulfy and I like to watch cooking shows together for fun. One watches it from like a production point of view, and one watches it from a cooking point of view, and then we just kind of laugh together. It's pretty great. I've worked on a fair few cooking shows.
And I've cooked a fair few things.
Hmm.
All right, so this is one of my favorite ways to do this too, because it's like you do a little beat, and as you beat, you get some of the flour incorporated.
Yes.
Trying to hold on.
It looks so good. Yeah.
You can. I like to see the way that people like have found to beat stuff to make it work for them. Like,
I mean, I find when I beat my wife that I... Oh, right. You mean eggs and flour? Yeah.
Yeah, because everybody has a different method. I like the thumb and forefinger when I'm doing something this small.
What do? I need to grab something to think about it.
And now, right now, what I'm doing is I'm working in the flour.
It is okay. So it is. I lie it down the length of my forefinger on the inside, and then I press the thumb against it, and then yeah. That's how I do it.
Your forefinger, though.
So mine's more pressed. Mine's pressed into when it's that small. Mine's actually pressed against the length of the forefinger. Interestingly,
I'm pressed in here. This is my pivot. or my whole
Yeah.
hand.
Actually, yes, it does fall into the rest of the hand. Yeah, no, you're right. It is that way. It is interesting the whole mixing thing. Because some people don't get taught, so they just kind of like have to incorporate, like stir it in. They can't do like the wrist movement. I find it really interesting.
Yeah. Well, a lot of this stuff is self-taught too. Like a lot of the more fine wrist movement, it's all like it comes down to I'm gonna show you a way how to do it, and then you figure out the way you like it.
Yeah, I don't even, I don't know. My mom, again, another thing when my mom just showed me and I just did it since a kid, so I just, it's like chopsticks. Like I find most Australians know how to use chopsticks. I don't know why. It's just in Australia, most people use chopsticks. Whereas most Americans just never really have a reason to.
Yeah, they'll try it when they get some Chinese food or whatever, and then end up going
Yeah.
to a fork to teach themselves.
Whereas Australia seems to be surprisingly multicultural enough that everyone just kind of grows up with chopsticks as well. Like it just seems to be a thing. It's pretty rare these days. Um, for me to sit down with a mate and they can't use a chopstick. It's pretty rare.
Yeah. All right. My dough is a little wet,
A little wet,
so I'm gonna
yeah.
grab some more flour. Exactly how I planned for that. We want enough flour. We can start stretching the gluten, turning this into a nice supple ball of dough.
So when you cook for a date, do you like to cook in front of them or do you pre-prepare a bunch and just do the last little bit or do you just serve?
That really depends on the person.
Okay.
I like to have somebody that likes to be in the kitchen with me.
Yeah.
Whether or not that's simply watching or actually participating is really up to them. But I do enjoy having the company and having somebody to talk with.
Yeah. Yeah.
When I make, sometimes we'll just bullshit about whatever, and it's help. It's nice to keep that person engaged. I like to have them,
Yeah. Yeah.
into
That,
me.
yeah. That's awesome. Cute.
So yeah, no, I try to do. There have been situations where I tried to pre-prep, fucking hell, pre-prep
Yeah.
in in those situations, and I've not been able to, and it just works out. Yeah, I'm just adding flour and kneading it in. The liquid is taking over. I should have done, I think, closer to 2.25 cups for the
Mm-hmm.
amount of eggs that I used. I should have. I was thinking about just pulling the yolk out of that last egg, but I figured give it a shot.
I like this way because it's based on like feel like consistency instead of like a straight measurement because I just feel like sometimes the consistency of the egg does go into it. Like it sounds weird, but
Yep,
it's like eggs are different.
yep, they really are. Still a bit wet.
Oh yeah, you
Checking
can
my
see.
other.
I was about to be like, how would you describe that to someone? And then it literally did it, and I was like, never mind, like that,
Yeah,
literally like that.
I can feel that it's wet because it's sticking to me. There it goes again. I caught a wet spot. Well, I have all this flour down. Didn't want to make this much dough. Oh well. This is also a thing that happens sometimes with home cooking. It's why you want to
I
have
like
that
it.
more direct.
Your fridge is just going to be filled with cookie and pasta dough.
I'll make use of it.
I know you will.
Certainly.
How did giving the truffles go last time?
Oh, she ended up coming around for some, and she decided to leave them here, probably so she can keep coming up for some.
That makes sense.
There's a friend of mine who, like, I'll bring over just to get her out of her house, help her go shopping, stuff like that.
I'll make her touch grass.
Yeah, give or take. So, just so you all know, I'm not really watching a clock for these cookies. I'm going by smell.
Smell.
Yes, you use all of your senses when you cook. It's very important to pay attention to all the little things that your brain notices doing stuff like this.
So most people, when they do cookies, they're going to go for visual because they're told that cookies should be golden. So how would you go by smell?
By the amount of caramelization that I'm smelling. When you pull out cookies and you have that smell permeating your house, that it smells like someone baked cookies smell, they're done.
They're done.
And if you've made them enough, you know that smell because it's just kind of in your head. And if you've been around them enough, you know that smell. You know.
I like that. I need to clip more advice from Chef Wulfy.
I still don't know how to clip stuff on Twitch. I know you shown me perhaps once.
Oh, yeah. You go to the VOD afterwards, and after you have got so once you've gotten to the end point, there's a little button which you'll find where the bottom right hand corner of the video viewer, there'll be a clip button, and then it will open it up for you. You can choose your in and out points.
That makes
And then
sense. Okay.
yeah. And if you post them, I try to I try to do it daily, but I really don't. I do about 3 times a week. I choose things for TikTok. So and YouTube. So you let me know and I'll just tag it up correctly for you and put it up.
Cool. Sounds good.
Yeah.
So now, pretty much gotten there where I'm starting to stretch out the gluten, and the ball is only slightly sticky, which is perfectly okay. And it's able to rebound very slowly. So I want a smooth ball. So I'm going to go a little bit more with this and a little bit more with the flour so it's not sticky. Because it's tacky at this point. If you don't know what the word tacky means, it's where something is dry, but just enough to stick. Not
Yeah.
leave any residue on you, but you have had some forces occur between your hand and the item that allows it to temporarily meld it to.
Yeah.
That's always have a solid cooking surface.
It's gonna happen one day. It's just gonna go everywhere.
So yeah, just kneading. This is taking longer because I'm adding little bit by little bit. And really, that's the only reason for that. If I had found a recipe that's just straight measure, we could have done this a lot faster. I like doing it this way because I can feel, again, going to your senses, where the dough's at. That's training, that's practice. But we're at a nice dough ball now.
Nice.
We need to do it. It's been worked out. So I'm going to let this rest for a few minutes while I wash some balls off. Just going to set this in here and top it with a slightly damp towel. That way the top doesn't dry out.
To put our hearts on as well.
These should be just about ready as well.
We're using our hearts. I forgot about them. There we go. How dare I?
Very good to keep fingernails to get dough off of you. Don't have them too long so you can clean out mud.
That's true. I always know when to cut my nails is based on when I can't play Quaver anymore. That's how I
Yeah.
judge it's time to cut my nails. Or I'm
You
slipping
said,
on the keys and I'm like, oh
you
no, if
said
I can't play Quaver, need to cut my nails.
you said play, and I got worried for a second where you're going.
Yeah, no, just Quaver, the nerd.
That nerd.
The nerd. My nails are quite strong though. I think it's the same reason I have really long hair.
Because you have good.
No, I half put it down to the fact that I never actually get them manicured. Like not and as in like I don't clean them, as in I don't paint them, and I think that's one of the reasons why they're better off.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, because I
I can
don't
agree.
paint or get fake nails, so I think they're just better. My nails have just stayed harder, I guess. It's such a random conversation for a cooking show, but it made me think while we were checking things. When I was really unwell, before I had my gallbladder removed, I was like really unwell for a year. You could see on my nails when I got unwell. Ah, they kind of smushed into each other like little lovebirds.
Yeah, exactly. So now we're gonna let these cool on the cooking racks that I totally have somewhere.
You know, my cooking, my cooling racks are actually just oven racks I stole from a rented house about so many years ago.
That's the way to do it.
Looking back, it was a very silly thing to do. Like, I stole their oven racks from their oven that was fitted. I don't know why.
Oh wait, like the racks from the inside of the oven?
Yeah, yeah,
That's the way
we just took everything. I don't know why.
I swear I had a black.
It was a very small oven, and they were very terrible landlords. So
You were careful.
yeah, I think we've got proper ones now, but for a long time, that's what it was.
Honestly, that sounds. I mean, it sounds good. It sounds like it works.
Mm, really did. Oh, I have an
All right.
ad. What is this ad? Oh, a movie.
You can see. Look at that. Nice golden.
Oh,
Right.
perfect. Despite being pressed together, they're totally fine.
Yeah.
Cookies! Sugar cookies.
Per- perfectly delicious, as all things should be.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to find my oven mitt. There it is. Just gonna set these. This very convenient stand I have over here. Wow.
Perfect.
Ta-da. All right. Well, turn that off. And flour. We'll bring our nice gluten ball over.
Yes.
Cut it. Yeah, that's good. Inside it's a little sticky, but not too bad.
Panda. Ball.
So we're gonna do this as if I don't have um, a dough roller.
Yeah. Old school.
Um, old school, right? Get actually a little more flour to roll this out with.
This is like a workout in itself when you do it old school, I swear.
It's a mind game, certainly.
But you'll get your pump on.
Yes, yeah, you will. Just want to put a little bit of ooh into it.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So let's Here's a fun thing too. Let's say you don't have one of these. Not everybody buys one of these. They just decide to do something out of a whim. Well, hopefully you got a wine bottle,
Yes.
tequila or something. And this one, as you can see, is already familiar with being a rolling pin of mine, in spite of the fact that I have one, just because it's convenient.
I love this idea that that's a real lifestyle statement right there. If you don't have a rolling pin, but you have a bottle of wine available.
Hey, you never know.
Yeah, it's
People
it's
have
just
dreams.
before I could afford such fancy implements, even though they were probably $1. I used many things as rolling pins, but jars, glass jars, definitely.
One of my favorite ways to do it used to be getting a dowel rod from Home Depot because they cost like 60 cents,
Rax,
and
no
just
way, it's Gordon Ramsay. Nah, he's way too chill for Gordon Ramsay. What was it? Home Depot, sorry. Oh, there you go. There you go.
So I'm also going to, like you do with pasta, I'm going to laminate it to help stretch out some of that gluten.
We're up to making homemade pasta, Drax, from scratch.
From scratch.
And he's just demonstrating if you don't have a rolling pin that you can really use anything. For the true alcoholics out there.
Yes.
That's actually really, really good texture. Like, it's not too hard, I can see.
Oh no, no. This is like it's about feel, really. Like
Yeah, I know that.
make pasta a few times, and like you'll figure it out really fast what it's supposed to feel like.
Yeah, sometimes the gluten kind of doesn't quite work. It gets like really tough.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
overwork it,
Yeah.
which is what I was definitely trying to avoid doing earlier while I was mixing more stuff in. It's why you want, again, another detail of like why you would rather have like fixed recipe. You don't work with gluten too much when you're trying to finish the product.
Yeah. I love pasta. I don't like wine though. Well, that's all right. Hopefully you have a rolling pin then.
I'll do one more turnover on this, and I think that'll be enough. It doesn't work. It's already starting to. I can tell that the gluten has worked well because I will roll it up, and you will see it return a little bit of its size because the gluten is stretched and it wants to come back like a piece of rubber. Not to describe my pasta as rubber, but as an example.
You can see it. You can see it coming back.
Just to make this a little easier, because you do have to apply pressure center-wise when you're using a bottle, and then this way I can apply pressure to the sides and do it a little faster. So it is beneficial to have a nice roll.
I feel like fresh pasta is one of those rare things where the difference between store bought and fresh is just so measurable. Like the difference is crazy. Like fresh pasta is like melt in your mouth. I can't even explain it. Whereas like you'll just never go back to store bought. It's just so different, and you will be able to tell every restaurant, cafe, whatever you order from then on. You will be able to tell whether they pre-made it or not. 100%.
True. Very, very true. Fresh pasta and non-fresh have a very distinctive mouthfeel and even a flavor difference.
Yeah, yeah. There's not too many things these days where the difference between store bought and homemade is too obvious, but pasta is just. I think it's one of the few things where when I tried it for the first time after making it that fresh myself, Mock had made some, and I was just like mind blown at the difference. Wait, Drax, dark and wheat made me run 7 miles this morning. Do you know what I hate the most about that sentence, apart from cardio, is the fact that it also says morning.
Yeah,
That
she's more
sounds
than I know.
sounds awful. I don't do either of those things, Elliot. This is like Elliot. I was
Then
trying to
I-
convince Koi to get me chocolate, and he kept saying cardio, and I was really upset. You can buy fresh pasta. Yeah. It's just not fresh. Which still isn't good. Yeah, it's just not fresh. I laugh so hard every time I see that on packets as well, where they're like fresh pasta, and I'm like, nah. It's just not.
No. Fresh is fresh. Fresh is made.
Like I promise you, the few times you make pasta, it's like a fucking nightmare. It's just one of those things that it goes wrong. But when you succeed, it's just so worth it.
Yeah. I mean, really, it could be any number of times you mess up. I could still mess up.
Yeah.
Pasta can be, but not hard.
You always run in the mornings, usually 3 a.m. What time do you go to bed?
Yeah. Good God. Yeah, he'd have to be going to bed by 8.
To be fair, I used to do my runs at like 1 a.m. I really liked it when it was like completely dark and quiet and no one was around staring at me as I jogged. You still need to make the base, the dough, but it will roll and cut it for you. Oh, hang on, wait. Unlike Wulfy here, we have a pasta maker at home. Yeah. So he does have a pasta maker, but we were showing from scratch. Pasta maker makes all the difference. That looks
Apparently,
so
her pasta
good.
maker will make the dough too. I just have a cutter.
Yeah, we just have the roller and the
I
cutter
mean,
and then the hanging rack. We don't have like something that actually makes.
theoretically, I do have a pasta maker. I
Yeah,
have
our one won't make the dough.
a
Yeah,
dough.
just a roller and cut it. Yeah, that's what we have.
So yeah, this I'm just doing. It's small, I realize, but this is meant to be just a portion. Maybe a little bit bigger when you're doing your late night stuff. But like, I don't want the person who I'm bringing in to feel stuffed.
Hmm.
No one wants to bang after their stuff.
Because you're gonna stuff her later. Got it. I understand.
In fact, it's
Yeah.
not Thanksgiving,
I get it. I get it.
so we're just gonna have this. And this is the rest of our dough. I can always cut more, but I'm gonna stick with this for a portion.
Yeah, if that was me, you're gonna have to make the rest of the pasta. It's not gonna work. It's too delicious.
I'm being a little extra fancy.
Yeah, it's too delicious. I'd look at it and I'd be like, that's really nicely plated. There's more, right?
Yeah.
Please tell me there's more. Oh, I really want fresh pasta now. And I do mean fresh, like I can't even just order it. I want fresh pasta. Bye, dough.
Uh,
10
all right,
p.m.
so
bedtime. I try my best to exist during the day without collapsing. Yeah, that's only 5 hours sleep. That's not even, probably 4.5.
lots of natural energy out of that guy.
Yeah.
Natural.
You're like Koi. He doesn't sleep much and he runs a lot. It's just makes me shake my head. it's not it's not me. Not me.
All right. Well, we'll leave this for just a moment. We grab super special secret ingredients, mushrooms.
Ungi.
I don't know if mushrooms are an aphrodisiac, but
I not that I've heard of, but I will check. Let me look at my list of aphrodisiacs.
yes, please do, because like I'm getting the sense of Chinese aphrodisiac where it looks like a member, so it must have something good to do with it.
There's apparently only 3 scientifically proven aphrodisiacs, and the rest are absolute bullshit. Which
So the
apparently
mushroom is likely to be proven.
fenugreek, ginseng, and maca. I don't think you say maca. How do you say it? Can't remember.
Sorry,
MACA.
I would say maca probably.
I'm gonna look it up because I feel like there's a more hipster way to say it.
Make it.
Oh, it's maca. It really is maca. Okay, I was like, that sounds too Australian, but it's
I've never
maca.
heard of it. What's maca?
I've used it before. It's like a powder, and I want to say it's a root. Hang on. It's It's Peruvian ginseng.
Ginseng?
Yeah, it's It's a type of ginseng.
That makes more.
It's quite. How do I describe it? I went through a stage of being really into this shit. It's got almost like a dulled powdered caramel feel to it.
A dull powdered caramel. So
Yeah.
sweet. Caramelized.
I mean dulled though. It's more like somehow it's a caramel without the sweetness and very dulled, but there's like a slight pickup of it. But you just dump it into your smoothies and stuff. It's more that kind of stupid hipster food.
I see.
Yeah, it's very much hipster stuff. So those are apparently the only proven, and they're just stimulants. So essentially, they're just saying, okay, so the rest are chocolate, oysters. Oh, you know what you're thinking of, truffles. Truffles are
What?
supposedly an aphrodisiac.
Uh, no, I wasn't thinking about those. I've never considered them as such.
Um,
Some I'm trying to think of some of the other stuff I've heard about as a potential like amaretto.
it's weird. I feel like there's this very Renaissance psychology around aphrodisiacs of sometimes things are just so exotic that people get turned on by the idea of the pleasure of experiencing something rare or expensive. It's like literally nothing to do with the taste.
And this is why witch people are weird because they want to eat fish eggs.
Caviar's not too bad.
I,
I've had really good
I had
caviar.
good
It's not too
and I
bad.
had caviar.
Caviar is one of those things I always talk about where I went through a stage of trying when I could, like expensive things versus cheap things. Caviar is one of the things where the expensive thing does taste much better. Much better.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have cheap caviar. It does not look appealing. Except maybe like sushi grade. That's fine.
It's nicer too that like so when you have salmon roe, the eggs are about the size of a boba ball. And having
Yeah.
that one, it's so much fishy, so much salty. Those are bad caviar. The red caviar, in my opinion, is always bad. It's no
I
matter the
agree.
size,
I agree.
and
The
it's
black
too
is better.
fishy to play.
Yeah, yeah. The only time I have it is like I said on sushi, and it's not too bad because of the rest of the flavors and preparation. It kind of works. I wouldn't have it on anything else.
Yeah.
I never get
So
into oysters. I just don't care.
I don't get how those are never aphrodisiac. That one really gets me.
I don't get the point of swallowing something without tasting it unless you don't want to taste it, and that's a whole other story with aphrodisiacs.
No, you don't want to taste it, but what you end up tasting is salt. Basically, seawater, sea flesh, and hot sauce if you opted for it.
It's literally just replicating swallowing something else. That's all it is, I swear.
Maybe. So right now, I'm beginning the base for my sauce. I'm going to do a mushroom and Parmesan bechamel, a little bit of a loose adaptation of a Alfredo. Especially if you go with an American Alfredo, which usually includes ricotta cheese, include as well as the Parmesan. I'm also going to go ahead and cook off my pasta. I'm not going to use all of this, obviously. But I got a thing of water here at least to get back to boil because it's very, very low a moment ago.
That still gets me the way you're like American Alfredo has ricotta in it. That blows my mind. Because Alfredo to me is like usually fettuccine, but it's just like butter, pepper, parmesan.
Yeah, yeah. I'm also doing mine with a bit of milk to make a cream base. So I'm doing a.
I like milk as well, to be honest. I do prefer it. And
It's
it's like,
essentially a fettuccine. It's not quite wide enough, but
yeah, no, totally. But yeah, when you were like, and ricotta, I was like, what? What do you mean?
it's cooked enough. And I
Yep.
already have about a tablespoon of butter in here. So I'm going to put a tablespoon of flour in to make my roux.
You still have inspired me of already having ingredients in there and just still doing your roux. I'm still so like, you do the roux and then you put the ingredients in, and it's like, oh my god, I just never thought of doing this, and it makes so much sense.
Yeah, works out really well. The thing with this particular thing that I'm doing is that the roux is going to help mix into the flour, but some of the butter has been absorbed into the mushrooms, so your rice is going to
Yeah.
dry. But whatever, the fun part is that like you have to worry about lumps when you do stuff with specifically water and flour, starches, stuff like that. Fats don't absorb the same way,
Yeah.
so they will be any lumps that you might see in this situation will melt down.
Mm.
I'm starting to smell the flour smell go away. Again, using more than one sense in my brain, which is what we want. We don't want it to taste like flour. And now I'm going to take a little bit of milk. I usually like to use heavy cream when I do pasta sauces, but because I'm using flour, I'm using milk percent.
That makes sense because of thickening. Yeah.
You can see it's already thickening up into a nice bechamel.
Yeah.
You need a little bit more milk, but more importantly, I'm going to take us off the heat for just a second because I still need to blend my Parmesan. Go ahead and put the pasta in. I flour the pasta so it won't stick together when it goes in the water. That being said, always stir your pasta. It will stick together if you just throw it in.
Mm.
Oh, it's over here.
What do you think of the al dente tradition where people throw their pasta at their backboard?
Oh, to make it stick. So
Yeah.
that's for um, dried pasta only. It doesn't work with wet pasta. I mean, it'll stick because you're throwing a piece of wet starch against the wall. But like you want, the reason that's done with dry pasta is the amount of starch released will allow it to stick to the wall and will tell you that it has the starch on the outside it needs to hold the sauce.
Still find it such a weird tradition when someone told me that.
It's very strange.
I did it like maybe once and I was like, huh. And now I have to clean my wall. I will never do it again. It's the most unhygienic thing. But okay.
Fire. Get some more milk in there. That is already good at brunch. Pasta's floating, which is good. I'm just gonna give it a little bit longer. Go ahead and add Parmesan, some pepper, and a little bit of salt because the Parmesan is salty enough.
Yeah. That's true. I love salt though.
All that nice and incorporated. Just let that heat for just a second while the starch catches up with the rest of the fats.
Oh, I'm getting hungry. Oh, now I want pasta. This is what happened last time. I ended up ordering mac and cheese.
You'll probably do that again.
Oh, we always end up cooking pasta on here. Damn it. Damn it. There is a pasta store open. I don't know how good they are though.
One of it's smoother sauce, so I'm gonna do that. Okay, just a little bit more milk. because I want to share a fun term with you all called a nappe.
Hmm.
Do you know what that means?
No, how do you spell it?
Nappe. It's French.
Oh, no, not in a cooking way.
What is it in a non-cooking way? That's interesting.
Like it's just map.
It's just what?
Map.
Matt?
Map, like a map that you follow. Like maybe I've heard it wrong, but to me it's like the way you spell it is like it like a map. Unless
No,
it's got the E with the accent on it, then
an N. An N, not an M.
oh,
Nancy.
NAPPE.
Okay. Our pasta's done. And it's a little
Thank
bit
you,
tough.
Lumen.
It's chewy. It's bouncy. We're going to go ahead and add it to our sauce.
As in like napkin?
No, Nappe.
Yeah, so like cloth, like nappe. What does it mean in cooking terms?
Nappe is when your sauce will stick to your spoon and you can
Ah,
draw along it.
okay, interesting.
Now my pasta's ready. And we will. I wish I had one of those forks. Oh, well.
Oh, okay, so it also means to grab or snatch.
Yes, so to hold on to, so to speak.
Oh, and this is why it comes from napkin, because it also means tablecloth, but they seem to be two different words. So it's one of those rare moments like English where it's like the same spelling but two completely different words.
Yes, that can happen and does happen very often.
And thank you for all the lovely men.
I'm gonna do. See if we can make this plating really nice. I'm gonna take this piece of
Alex,
fork.
Nessie thinks that looks so good. It does, right? This is my problem. Every time we do this, I'm like, oh, I just want to eat now. This is the worst. I'm looking for a pasta place right now. It's not fair. I should get fed after these things.
If only one day.
Yeah.
All right. I didn't have it long enough to twist around itself, so I'm just gonna do it like this, and a little bit of Parmesan and no green stuff, because I don't have any parsley. But we'll have a nice little pasta dinner.
Oh, it looks so good. It looks so good. Nessie's like, can Wolfie come to my kitchen and cook for me? I want that pasta, please. I agree, right? Doesn't it look so good? The hell?
Make sure it is good. Oh yeah.
Is it? Oh, I want
The
pasta.
pepper is really nice because it's fresh. I like using table ground pepper instead of like really really finely ground pepper. This stuff's way better. It adds a good flavor.
Lumen's like, yummy pasta. Yes. Oh, damn it. Damn it.
All right. Now we have our pasta dinner for our lovely guests, whoever he, she, or they may be. Right
So
now, it's me.
good. Oh, I found some.
Always remember, you can love yourself too.
Exactly. Exactly. Oh, guys, I found somewhere open that might get me pasta. Hold up. Oh no.
Mushrooms turned out really well.
No. Oh no, they're not doing pasta at the moment, and I refuse to get Pizza Hut. That's not happening.
Pizza's almost Italian.
Oh, So disappointing.
All
It's alright. It's alright.
right.
It happens.
Just ready for those. Our cookies are cooled down.
Yum.
So what I'm going to do is finish them by decorating them with some of the melted chocolate we're going to use for the mousse.
Oh yes, nice. I like
Because,
that.
like I said, I don't have a red thing to put on there.
Yeah.
I wanted to do a gelatin just to give it like that nice look. Because like the way the Sims cookies are, they have like an indent, and
Yeah.
I don't have a pan that's available to make that, or a weight for that matter. Mates, are we looking towards a ad break?
No, but I can run one if you need one. You wanted to clean up?
I need to do some dishes, yeah.
Do it. I can give you 90 seconds. Go.
Yeah, all right.
No, this is good. It gives me 90 seconds to decide if I can get. See, I found some chicken pasta, but it's only rated 84% out of 75 votes, so I'm like, that's not good.
Oh no, that's a beef. You don't want the chicken to have beef.
Yeah, these are really low ratings. Oh. But for some reason, their prawn has a 93%. Holy crap. Okay, alright, fine. I'm not usually into prawns, but I'll give it a go, I guess. Alright, okay. We're gonna get this. I think it really is the best one out there at the moment. How disappointing. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, we can add. Okay. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Oh, pizza and pasta animates.
Thanks.
Yeah,
So what kind of music we got going?
like really chill lounge jazz. Kind of stuff that would be playing if you were staying in some kind of beachside resort.
Hot.
Yeah. Seemed like it worked. Bum, bum. I'm still trying to decide on this pasta or not. I just know it's not going to be as good as yours. That's the problem. I keep like trying to compare, and I'm like, oh, it'll just never compare. Once you know the true taste of fresh pasta, that's it. It's over. There's something really sexy about watching someone clean the dishes. Okay, well this is watch someone hot do the dishes time.
I'm glad I wasn't the only one thinking of that.
There you go. I think it just means that he comes pre-trained.
Super sexy watching somebody clean.
Oh my god, fresh pasta is the best. Yeah, yeah. This is the problem. I just watch someone make fresh pasta, so I'm just like, oh, I just don't think I can compare to such things.
But you can make some cauliflower pasta.
Huh?
So make some cauliflower pasta.
Cauliflower pasta? Can't be bothered, man. Can't be bothered.
Vegan shit.
A pre-trained wolf is a good thing. Yeah, imagine him untrained. God, he'd be unruly. Okay, you know what? This is what we're doing. Just pasta. Okay.
The pasta's chewy in a nice way.
Ah, yes, that's the best way. That's the best way. Right. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm ordering this.
Right now, what I'm doing is heating this water back up. We're going to use it as a double boiler to do some chocolate melting.
Mm.
Now we're moving on to the mousse.
Moose! The last thing.
Speaking of mousses, where's Shade at?
Shade? Dunno. I think even wanted having a sleep in today. At least we
That's
did
good.
have Shade this week. That was nice to have Shade appear.
Yeah, we did.
I've never seen anyone click through a visual novel game so quickly.
She was going for a speedrun record.
Yeah, she really was. Look, I forget how much of a COD player Shade is until we try to give her other games, and she's just like, next, 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 next. How fast can I go? I'm just like, oh no. She's like,
She is
reading?
gone.
What's this reading shit? I'm like, oh, god damn it.
For those of you who don't know, I'm making sure my bowls are absolutely dry because aside from what Heston Blumenthal does, you don't want water to get into your chocolate.
The moose? You're cooking a moose?
Yep.
No, we had our moose on, but as in like this moose. Shade
This
moose.
is the
This is the other moose. This is moose.
not meese.
Moose's pieces. His balls are dry? I mean, hopefully, but balls.
Yeah, I keep my bowls dry.
Yeah, he went a little
They're
American
only
on
wet
that.
when I need them to be.
I love how this always ends up me eating in the background. I just remembered one of the clips, and you're like, "God damn it! It's just me like eating like a gremlin in the background."
Yeah. Hey, I made this. I'm gonna eat it.
I'm just waiting to see how much pasta sauce you get in your beard.
So far, so good.
There's a little bit. No, it's gone now. It's gone now. You were just playing around. Good thing.
If y'all don't have one of these,
Modern pestle.
and you like doing things that involve crushing, grinding, this is really fun. You feel like an apostle.
It's true.
An apothecary.
Yeah, not one of like Jesus's apostles. That would be weird.
Right. Yeah, no, not those kind. So we're gonna crush up a little bit.
Yeah, modern pestle. I've never actually seen a packet of these biscuits. I've always just had the results, and I don't understand how these biscuits became famous for being crushed. Was it literally just really good marketing? Or is there a reason why these biscuits are so good for this?
Honestly, probably just the flavor. They just have such really good flavor. Like they're incredibly sweet. The amount of sugar in a tablespoon of Biscoff peanut butter is insane.
Peanut butter? You call it peanut butter? Wait. Is there peanuts in it?
No, but it's
cookie
cream Biscoff.
butter. You lie.
Cookie butter, excuse me.
Yeah, you're like peanut butter, and I was like, what? You used to have a nice bamboo one. I had a bamboo one as one stage as well, but it's like, You need a marble one. Because then you can clean them properly.
I don't think this is marble. I think this is...
I say marble in quotation marks, I do admit.
Oh.
Yeah, most of them aren't actually marble. They just like to do the design of it. It's just stone, really, isn't it?
Pretty much. Just not a stone that's like, gonna wear out easily. You don't want sand in your food.
Yeah, or porous.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want it to be porous because then it'll absorb flavors maybe you might not want.
Yeah, have any kitchen gadgets at the moment? Lumen, honestly, do you know what I used for so long? Is I used to get my rolling pin, the end of it, and I would put Glad wrap. What do you call Glad wrap? Sand wrap or something as well.
Saran wrap, Glad wrap.
Saran
wrap. Call it that.
And then I would just get a normal mug, put whatever it was in the bottom of the mug, put in my essentially condomed rolling pin, and then cover it slightly with my other hand so nothing could jump out. And that's how I used to do it for years until I could afford a mortar and pestle. You just need a mug. Yes.
Basically sand now.
It's just difficult with a mug because obviously it's not rounded bottoms, that's all. But you can do it. The reason why I think it works so well just having something more like a mug than trying to crush it in a bowl is because you can kind of cover it slightly and keep everything in compared to like a bowl where it's just going to fucking fly everywhere. You don't even have a mug? Dude, just steal a mug. I didn't just say that, but like just get a mug.
A mug. Under your own
a mug. They're like 50 cents.
They are. I mean, places give away for free.
Yeah, it's true.
Just go to like a convention center. Someone's gonna have one.
Yeah, for real. Like gift bags. That's what you need to do. Go to a free event.
This is my favorite mug, though.
Not here. Dinosaur.
Yeah, I got it from the British Museum in England.
That's so good. I love it. Not sure if I have a favorite mug at the moment. I need to look into that.
Yeah.
They're like $1.50 or more here. Nessie loves it. Lumen, if one day in the far future we ever make merch, which will be hilarious, I'll send you a mug.
Yeah. We will have the best merch if we ever make it. Because it'll just be quotes that we've done.
It'll just be such stupid shit.
Exactly.
Do you know what I thought? Okay, this is never going to happen. This is like daydream bullshit. But you know our avatars, our normal ones, not our Valentine's one, when they're dropped down. Oh, they're doing this at the moment, the way it's just like their eyes. I'd love to do t-shirts with that in the pocket. So it's like the little pocket in the top left, but it's like our little head popping up. I think that'd be perfect.
That would be neat.
Right? I just think it'd be really cute. And then maybe like across, so the back of the shirt at the bottom, just all of us standing up in a row. I think it'd be really cute. So that's always been my idea. If one day we went too far, that's the t-shirts I'd make. And then we can have a competition to see which character gets bought the most. And you know what? It's going to be fucking Doom, and we all know it. It's going to be fucking Doom. Doom appears out of nowhere. What the fuck? Hello, Doom.
Hello, Doom.
I'd snag it. That'll be me. Yeah, that was the most crazy timing. You'd buy a Koi one. Yeah, I think Doom and Koi would be the most popular.
Yeah. No, I definitely agree.
All in the pocket? See, I'd just do one of each of us, but like all of us on the back. That's something, it's just something I've always noticed with this channel that's been a lot of fun. It's like, as you get to know people, you know their personalities, you can kind of figure out who they're going to bond with out of the 7 of us. It's like, oh, this person's a real Doom kind of type of person. What's going to be me? Okay, Doom. I was talking about keep a Minx one on standby. Yes, I get one too. Doom, I was talking about if we ever did merch, which we won't because that's a silly idea. We're not that big. But I always had the idea of doing like white t-shirts, and you know how you have like, even if it's a design but the really tiny breast pocket, and out of the pocket is our avatar design when we're popped down. And then across the back at the bottom would have all of us popped up in a row. So I've always thought that would be a cool t-shirt for us. And then just like spray paint style the name of the group across the back with the logo. I'd like to do like a graffiti style hoodie with like the sleeves done. That would be really cool as well.
That would be really cool.
Yeah. Chocolate bath. So I have to decide? No! Yeah, exactly. You'd actually have to decide which one. So that's what we were talking about, Doom. I was like, what do you think the most popular t-shirt would be? And immediately we were like, Doom. Doom's character. Yeah.
If you all have access to this brand of chocolate, it's the best.
Yeah, I do, and I've never
Love
touched it. Okay, maybe I should. Ooh.
Now I'm having a version that has raspberry cream in it, which is not what I wanted to get, but I'm making it work with the mousse.
Panda, which personality are you? Do you know what we should do? Remind me. I'm gonna do a quiz, and people can figure out who they are more. That would be fun.
We're gonna have to have a basis that relates them to us.
I'm gonna do a personality quiz, guys. Personality quiz.
Goodness, no, you've given her another like week-long project.
That would be so much fun though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do it, Nessie. And Panda, I'll do it. I'm trying to think who you're more like. I feel like you're more chill like Wulfy, to be honest. You're very like go with the flow, quite agreeable. It's a good vibe. It's a good vibe. I feel like you're more Wulfy personality. Oh my goodness. Yeah, and dorky like that. See? You're Wulfy. You're gonna buy one of each, Lumen, but you can't buy a mug, Lumen.
But you can't buy a mug.
Lumen. Next month, don't buy a subscription for us and just buy a mug.
Save your money.
There's so many fucking flavors. I don't even know who I would buy. It would be cool though, right? We'd probably just give money to charity. I say this, I'm kind of in debt from this channel. I really stop spending money on games. Fuck. I actually have a spreadsheet.
Oh, yeah.
I've actually kept track of it since the start of this channel of buying games versus what we get. You do not make money from Twitch. You do not make money from Twitch. I tell you what.
Why not?
It's been really interesting to watch. And every month I'm like, I'm not going to buy more subs. I'm not going to buy more games. We're just going to chill this month. And by the end of the month, no. Something always happens. And it's always like some fucking new release title bullshit. God damn it.
It's not even just that. Sometimes it's just we have an idea and it goes really well.
I'm working on getting a great job this month. Starting salary is 70k. Yeah, Lumen, that is so exciting.
Yeah, Lumen.
Good on you. Lumen's had a hard time recently, so I think that's really cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they've shared it with us a lot in here, so I think it's great, Lumen. Good on you.
Out.
Car salesman. Huh? I can see you.
Oh, nice. Lots of commission on that.
You're gonna have to work on your chill game, like post chill. One of my partners was a salesman for a while, and it can be full on. Because you got people, you got to think of it this way: you got people rejecting you all the time, technically, and you can't take it personally. It's just part of the job. So you got to get really good at like water off a duck's back. You got to go in and just not care and be really chill. And then when you finish the day, you go home, and you chill at home. If you can have that attitude, you'll be a great salesman. Because yeah, there's just a lot of pressure to hit that amount every month, and it's like people take it personally. Lots of commission on luxury cars, yeah. Panda, nah, I couldn't. Salespeople make so much money because I worked in advertising for a long time, so I was surrounded by salespeople, and they make so much money, but
They make a lot.
you got to be a personality type. I couldn't do it. Yeah, Lumen has no issue with it. I can see you doing it, Lumen. I think you'd be really good at it. If you can just like shrug it off and you can have fun and you can just always put on that mask and be happy, bubbly, connect with someone. Like if you're a people person, which I think you are, you'll be great at it. I'm not a people person. Every time someone comes up to me, I'm like, oh god, what do you want? I noticed the flavor chocolate you chose as well for this.
What do you mean?
Wasn't it like a raspberry?
So yeah,
Something?
the Cocoa Bar is a raspberry cream, and the Cadbury is just.
Cadbury.
This is going to be the main chocolate.
Bachelor number 7. If you cooked dinner for Valentine's Day, what would be your go-to?
Pasta.
This like literally this. Literally this.
And here's why I say this, and I told this to Minx already, is that I have a lot of friends that are into food, and I have a lot of friends that just exist as women. And
Exist as women.
Almost all of them unanimously said some kind of chocolate and pasta.
Yeah. Yeah. It's true. Except me, who was like out of nowhere, I was like, let's go raw sexuality blood type and had red wine and duck breast.
Which sounds amazing, but
Owen really left the field. Which is funny because out of everyone, I should have been the one that said pasta, and I was like, pasta's so dumb.
Yep. But it's such both an easy thing and a good thing. Because it's like you were creative. Pasta is simple. But the people from the outside looking in think it's very complicated.
Yeah. I think fresh pasta is also, like we were talking earlier, so many people have never experienced fresh pasta. So I think it's really impressive on a date just because they're like so mind blown by the taste.
Yes. I'm just decorating one of these.
Doom said, "What if I was your Valentine's date?" Oh, so what would you cook, Doom? And then he uppercut you.
Oh well. I cook Doom. I'd get out those hot pockets he really likes.
Yes.
Get them in the microwave and mix them up, and then throw them in the oven. There we go.
Okay. Look, it's not your best work, but it looks delicious.
Hold on. Wait. Oh no, I used all the sprinkles. Shit.
I knew it. He's going with the sprinkles. Nessie, because pasta is live. Levin said, when I proposed to my ex, I cooked homemade chicken parmesan. That's amazing. Like homemade sauce, pasta, and did the chicken. Wait, pasta? Parmigiana? Wait, I'm confused.
And I thought he said zucchini parmesan.
No, chicken parmesan.
Oh, yeah, I've seen it served over pasta before, Mace.
Oh, I've never seen that before. It was a love tap. Oh, damn, it was a love tap. Now I just want to know what you'd cook each of these cook people on a Valentine's Day. What would you cook, Koi?
Me?
Oh wait, I guess you'd just literally cook Koi, huh?
I would either try to impress him with a really good mac and cheese that I have, or some kind of like homemade pizza.
Oh,
That's the thing.
okay.
The most Koi.
That actually makes sense. You're gonna have to make about 7 of them.
That's right. You're right. But they're gonna be amazing.
Lumen wants to know what you'd cook. What would you cook, Lumen?
Lumen. Lumen makes me think of Lumiere from Beauty and the Beast, which makes me think of French cooking. So something quail, something like a stuffed quail, roasted. Some what's that stuff called? Not bulgar, but the other one. What's the wheat like grain that's a bit longer?
Oh, I don't know.
Faro. Faro. Um, that faro is gonna have like it's gonna be a little bit like a risotto, maybe a little cheesy. That might be too heavy to go with the quail. Maybe something more acidy. That kind of worked.
Yeah, that's cute. That's cute.
But absorbed into the chocolate. Let's put that out there.
I'm trying to think. What would you cook Oracle for a date?
Nice. Balls.
Eggs.
Eggs.
Um,
Eggs.
um, something high in protein. So something chicken, maybe an airline chicken breast with a keep the protein stuff up. So like some roasted chickpeas, fried chickpeas with some za'atar and a carrot hummus, little sweetness with chicken.
Oh my goodness. And it's healthy, so he'll love it.
Exactly.
Sounds good. Yeah. I agree. That was actually good. What would you cook for wanted?
I would try to do like maybe some kind of a meat pie or a shepherd's pie. I think would work.
Shepherd's pie. I can see him being into shepherd's pie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I am just melting the chocolate down real quick. I will have to return it to this, but I'm just getting it primed right now.
I'm getting
Two
hungry.
very
I
important
know,
things I
so
have
am
to
I.
do are whipping the heavy cream and whipping the egg whites.
Did I ask Doom? What would you cook Doom for a date? Oh no, you did.
Yes,
Hot
and I
pockets.
didn't really.
Doom was hot pockets. That's right.
Yeah, hot pockets.
What would...
I would try doing something smoked for Doom, like a brisket or maybe
Oh, yeah.
he would be a great warrior queen. So I think like ribs, like something that we can leave a pile of bones in our wake when we're finished.
That's amazing.
Yeah, that sounds good for Doom.
I'm like capturing these. I am a warrior princess, Doom.
Still a warrior.
You need to go learn the Xena cry.
Xena warrior princess. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Um, what about Shade?
Something halal. Maybe a biryani.
Something halal. I mean, yeah.
What I know my plan now. Maybe I have a good recipe for a biryani now. And maybe like
Ah,
maybe something done.
nice.
Yeah, some veggies maybe.
Biryani makes sense. I like it.
Okay, so just to make this a little easier on myself, I'm pulling my KitchenAid.
Oh no, the sound.
I can try the.
No, just let me know and I'll mute you for the stream.
Oh, sure, that's fine.
Yeah. I will get ready on Discord to be like goodbye. Oh my goodness, look at that thing.
That piece of machinery. Let's see. I'm gonna do the egg whites first, and then the heavy cream.
Doom is a woman and princess confirmed. Doom is a princess. That's true.
He's also a lesbian gamer girl.
No, he wasn't. That was the disappointment of my life. To this day. Such a weird story. Actually, this works well because we have an upcoming ad break. So I'm gonna go cry in the shower. I will run a 90-second ad break as you use your KitchenAid. That's how we're gonna do this. Doing the lesbian princess gamer girl. No, gamer girl princess. No. He wasn't a lesbian gamer girl. That was the problem. I thought he was when I met him. But it turned out that he was pretty cool anyway, so I wanted to keep him in my life.
Aw.
Aww. Are you just doing
Really,
egg whites?
Yeah, just egg whites.
Okay.
Separating the.
I just noticed
Today
he's
is really
separating
good.
by hand.
It's just to appreciate we love each other, all of us.
Yeah. Duh. Yeah. We are kind of lovey-dovey in this group. It's kind of sad and pathetic, but it's true. You could set up another Loom and Doom playdate? Dude, I just loved the name. I was so proud of that. Like, oh, Doom and Gloom, so Doom and Loom. I'm like a disappointing stepchild. No. You're like a dish where I tasted it expecting it to not be good and then was pleasantly surprised. And then I put you in the fridge.
You exceeded expectations. That's the plus side.
Exceeded expectations.
Problem is the prior expectation.
Alright, we're in an ad break because I fucked up. But I'm sure it'll be fine.
Go ahead and ad break. This is about to go.
Is this going it? Okay, I'm gonna turn the sound off.
Go.
Go! Isn't this peaceful? Yay. And now we can just do miming games. Should we do charades? I don't know how to message him to tell him to do charades, though. Maybe he'll just do it automatically. He's talking. He must be talking to himself. He's talking to himself. So peaceful, right? This is nice. Cookie! Oh, eating the cookie. Yay. Thumbs up. Yum. This is so peaceful. Maybe we should just do silent cooking streams. But then we don't have Wulfy. Gotta shower and get ready for work. Okay, Doom. Thank you for popping in. The butt cheek cookie looks good. Does, doesn't it? She looks really good. He's talking. He's talking to himself. I'm really not too bad at lip reading, but I'm not as familiar with Wulfy, so I don't think I can pull it off. And he keeps looking away halfway through sentences. Oh, this is it. Welcome back. Hello. No, goodbye. Well, oh well. Can't believe you just waved me away like that. And I just accepted it. Butt cheek cookie. Where's my pasta? That's all I want in my life is my pasta. It's 9 minutes away. I'm 9 minutes away from subpar pasta. I had a 95% rating though. I gotta remember to do this every time we do a cooking show, because I already know what he's going to cook. I need to pre-order what he's going to cook, and I never feel like it at the time, but after he's finished, I'm always like, now I really feel like that, and I'm disappointed. He's like, go away, I'm not done yet. Yeah, right? He's like, no. We'll wait this time. He'll give a signal. Yeah, no. Pasta? This is the last one. So we're doing this moose. And then we're playing KFC game, which apparently is about an hour and a half anyway. Gonna have sushi tonight? I love sushi. I actually really love Japanese food. I really appreciate the breakfast, the kind of leftover. Oh, here we go. It look like, is it stiff pig?
Stiff pig. Egg white. Almost over it.
That's
now.
Ramen's good as well. Wulfy's actually really good at Japanese cooking. We haven't done it yet. We were thinking for one of our games of doing Final Fantasy, but we kind of hit a snag because we were like, oh, it's not really anything too special. Like, it's just Japanese cooking, to be honest. But the big thing is that it's cooked on a campfire, and we really went down the path. We're like, can we pull this off? And the end conclusion was, no, I don't think we can pull this off. I know about setting his house on fire, so. But
Perhaps later on in the summer.
yeah, maybe we could do it in the summer. That's an idea.
A little too early in the year for me. It would be perfectly comfortable in yours neck of the woods, mates.
Not in the moment. Summer. No fires over here.
No.
Yeah.
Not allowed, but it is warm.
Nah, we only have fires during winter. It's very, very dry here in summer, so you just need one spark and you're fucked. Like, just the whole area is set to light. It's a really big issue in Australia.
Not good.
Yeah, so many of our famous fires are set by arsonists or, yeah, some stupid party that just... A lot of smokers throwing stuff out of windows, that kind of stuff.
Damn.
Yeah, we gotta be super careful here.
Remember, when you're doing this, you don't want spots in your glass. Use 2 fingers in there. Work them around.
This is very much a Valentine's education lesson right now.
It doesn't matter which 2 you use. You can use the first 2 like I am, or you can go middles if you feel like, feel more apt.
Yep. Just
sometimes, by habit, sometimes my fingers just kind of curl in a weird way.
Yeah, just for glasses. Just for glasses.
Just for glasses. I'm gonna take these cookie crumbs that I got, get them into the bottom here.
Yes! I love this style.
These are the only clear glasses that I have.
Dude, I have done all my triple layer mousses in wine glasses too. I just usually put the cookie crumbs on top, so this is great.
I got a different topic.
I've heard this before concerning something else. No, Lumen. Just glasses. No just Valentine's lessons here.
That's all this is about.
Ooh, my pass is 4 minutes away. I'll be right back. I gotta check my lights around.
Okay, you go check your lights around. I will continue talking. What I'm doing right now is where I have these egg whites, and this is a 3-layer thing. I'm going to separate this into thirds, but just a kind of experiment, I'm going to make one of the thirds slightly larger. So it's going to be a Goldilocks thing. One's going to be bigger, one's going to be regular size, just right, and one's going to be small. The amounts. So 2 there. Move this stuff over. 2 there. 2 scoops. Right there. And the 3rd one there. And the 4th one there. That's our median. Welcome back.
Meringue. Well, not quite.
Yes. It's essentially meringue.
Did you put sugar in? It's just egg white, right? Yeah. You don't believe me? What do you not believe me in, Lumen? Whether my lights are on or whether I'd come back. I came back.
I need more candles, baby.
Do you know what another answer is for, like, what would you make for Valentine's? Is actually just a cheese platter with wine. Just straight up chill.
Yeah. A nice little charcuterie or something.
Yeah,
it really all depends. Like, to go back to what I was talking about before, my choice really depends on what the other person I'm doing it for.
Totally. I think temperature as well. Like for us, Valentine's is like just coming out of summer. So it's humid. So a lot of the really hearty kind of romantic meals in Australia just kind of doesn't work. It'd just be too full on.
Yeah,
I
we
yeah.
have nice southern weather.
Yeah, see, I think it'd be really lovely in Northern Hemisphere for Valentine's. This is the issue with Christmas as well. This is why Christmas here usually ends up being barbecues and seafood and like cold platters. It's not very traditional. Too hot.
Sounds awesome.
Lumen, there's a special hidden lesson in the cleaning glasses. Why does your milk look like bleach, like detergent, that bottle?
Because it's a kind of an off-brand called organic, and this is the
Oh.
only way I can get this much 32 a quart of.
It looks like it would clean a sink really well. Nessie, twist your fingers inside and put your cookie crumbs in. Nessie, that is the dirtiest thing I've ever heard you say. I'm actually impressed right now. Perfect.
Can I start it?
Oh, goodbye. Yes. I didn't realize what he was waiting for. I thought he was just sexily standing there. Yeah. Cozy. Yeah, these are like the cozy. Let's turn up the Spotify a little. Like just watching kitchen life. Aw. Oh, it almost went off the edge. And now he doesn't know where to put them. Elsewhere. More butt cheek cookies. Mm-hmm. Peacefulness interrupted by Muck sneezing. Oh, no, he's telling me not yet. It, yeah, you notice how he points at me like a dog? Okay. Hello.
Hey, so I want to teach real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about water and chocolate. That raspberry stuff had
Yeah.
water in it. The chocolate seeds don't.
Oh no. Yeah.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna fix it by adding a little bit more fat to the mixture, some of the heavy cream, just a bit, and incorporating it. Goodness gracious. Into the heat. There we go.
Nice. Increase the fat content to mellow out the water. Okay, I get it. I like these
Yep.
fuck up moments.
Melt it back down. See, the lumps are starting to disappear. It's still a bit light.
Yeah.
This particular brand had a high water content, apparently. There we go. So it's still going to have a little bit in there, but we fixed our broken chocolate.
Nice. Okay, that's cool. That's a really cool
So
hint.
what I'm going to do with this now is, how did I have the layers going? I think it was, it's going to be amaretto on top, and then Biscoff, and then that. So, as I said before, our top layer is going to have more egg white to be more fluffy. So we're just going to add just a bit of this since we had to add more to it. I was going to use all of it. Now it's going to be too much. And I want it to be light. And we're just going to turn these two together. And now doing it this way is, yes, going to reduce a bit of the air in it. That's okay. Because we're going to fold this back into the whipped cream, which means I'm going to go ahead and turn back on to finish.
Got it. We'll go back into peaceful time and nice. And I'm gonna grab my pasta, so I'll be right back as well. Good morning, probably. How are you? We're just having some chill time while the blender's going. Nice way for you to wake up. We made for Valentine's some sugar cookies. And then we made some fresh pasta with a fungi cream sauce. And now we're making a triple layer mousse. Mm. Hello, welcome back.
Hello, I am back. Yes.
Had any of food? Absolutely right.
Okay, so what I do now, figure out where I put my other chocolate. Get it melted because it's starting to harden up on me a little bit. Get that melted back down. And for now, Biscoff layer is the middle one. So we're gonna put Biscoff layer that together.
So to catch you up, he created a water bath in which he melted his... Did you put cream into the chocolate or was just chocolate?
Nope, this chocolate. The
Just
only
chocolate?
cream I had in chocolate was the one that broke.
Gotcha. So just chocolate, and then he whipped up egg whites, which he's now incorporating into this layer. And then he saved it because we realized the chocolate flavor we had too much water in it, so he fixed it by adding more milk consistency to it. So the cream, that's where the cream came in to fix it from breaking.
Oh, no. There we are. That's our Biscoff layer.
That looks
We're
so
not
good.
That's hot in there. This one should be almost ready. Grab this. Now I'm going to be reusing these bowls. That's why I'm keeping them available. All right. So this is our chocolate espresso layer. I get the
Ooh.
chocolate there.
Oh, that looks thick.
And then we're going to add just a little bit of espresso mix. This
That
will
makes
help.
sense.
This helps bring out the chocolatey flavor and gives you a little bit of the coffee flavor. I'm not putting in too much. Couple pinches. I don't drink coffee, so you can imagine I will have that jar for a very long time.
It's funny, I like coffee tasting foods, but I don't drink coffee either. I find it too bitter.
Yeah, much too better.
Yeah, I'm the same.
Together the same way. Pure chocolate. There we are. And I can smell the coffee coming through it because the chocolate was a little warm. Like that. Now we're going to take our whipped cream. Clean that. Who wants to lick the spoon?
Me?
And we will clean a spatula to do this part. By clean, I mean lick off.
Oh, that's the spatula I want to lick there. Let me lick that bowl. Yum. That's why I actually hang out in the kitchen while people cook. It's not actually to keep them company. It's because I want to lick their bowls.
Please come to my kitchen and lick my bowls.
Yes! Don't overthink that, guys. Don't overthink it.
Whipped cream in each of these, and these are going to be my remixing containers.
Oh, by the way, it turns out Shay doesn't like biryani.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I've messed up my date with Shade now.
Yeah. Failed date.
What would Shade enjoy? What would Shade's preferable Valentine's dinner be?
I got my pasta, and it is clearly not as delicious as yours.
But you are enjoying it, yes?
Yeah. Actually,
That's all that matters. Alright, so you... I can't remember which ones I have here. Yeah, okay, so you go in here. You're our light amaretto flavor. And then you go in here, yes, you have the coffee flavor. You're the dense one at the bottom. These these are the processes that show that you care when you're creating something. Because we don't want to deflate the mousse, because this is all airy. Excuse me, this is all airy. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a process called folding, where I'm just going to roll my spatula through the mixtures, which is going to pop the least amount of the many, many tiny bubbles that are holding up this product. And also keeping it nice and light and airy. As you can see, it's a very simple process. Cut to the middle sometimes, but just rotate your spatula for the most part.
It looks so good.
Bring that down, get some better light on it. And just go until it's a smooth, uniform color. You don't have any white or dark streaks going through it. Right, like that. So we now have a nice mousse base.
Mm. Yummy?
Creamy and peanut buttery. Well, not peanut buttery. Biscoffy.
What? You keep saying peanut butter. Biscoff has no
Yeah, I don't
peanuts
know
in
why.
it. Why? Cookie butter.
I don't know. It's cookie butter.
Nice.
And now it's cookie mousse.
Burn.
This
Like it! Okay, good.
I liked it.
I can't believe you washed that much off. What a waste. I would have like shoved the whole thing in and sucked it off. Can't think about it too deeply.
Okay, yeah, we got that one. Go ahead and do our top layer, which is our lighter, fluffier, should be more gently flavored.
Yeah, talk to us how you chose these flavor combinations to match each other.
Well, my original idea was to do a light and a more deep chocolate flavor. So, like, I was going to do a light mix like this one, but with just regular chocolate, so it was really faint, kind of like a souffle. And then as you go deeper, the layers get more dense and more chocolatey. But I couldn't find the original flavor Milka Bar that I wanted to use for the top. So when I had this choice of this raspberry cream one, I figured I'll pair the fruit with something really sweet and like it's got an umami to it because it's a cookie butter. So I have sweet cutting into that, cutting into the richer deep chocolate. Oh, that's nice. It's really light and airy. It's just got that raspberry and a slight hint of chocolate flavor to it. I was kind of like, I guess my mind came to the deconstruction and I guess reforming of those little candies you get in a box that have like cherry liqueur inside of them.
Oh, jeans located. Censor yourself for Bezos. Yeah, yeah. Mel was obviously very interested and then caught it. I'm afraid so.
Hey,
Welcome, welcome. She spied the jeans. She was a little
Oh, the
curious.
I'm
Yeah.
wearing pants. I promise everybody. I'm
We're
wearing
pants. Wearing pants. There's no nakedness. There's no nipples. We're fine. We're fine.
No, just a grown man wearing an apron making mousses for strangers on the internet. Nothing strange here.
Oh, the link didn't copy. Oh, I should be able to go get it. Hang on.
What link? Are you
Lumen
linking
made
my
it.
OnlyFans account?
Yeah, Lumen made a clip
My
for
Only
us.
Show?
I got you. I got you. Here you are, Lumen.
Oh, Lumen made a clip for us? Yay. Oh, that's not good.
Thank
Damn,
you,
it's already at
Lumen.
5.
I always appreciate people making clips for us.
All right.
I think you're not allowed to show nipples if you're a woman or if you look like a woman. Nope, all nipples. All nipples. That's why none of the avatars have nipples. Perfectly normal, like wearing a maid costume. Completely normal. This is fine. It's fine.
Exactly.
You do.
So now all of our mooses are complete. And unfortunately, my phone's at 5% battery.
Messy. Look at you. Why do you never plug it in, damn it? Get a battery pack, I swear to God.
70%. I didn't think it would go bad so fast. So I'm just trying to do this part really fast.
Wait, Aladdin has no nipples? Really? Hang on.
See that? I can see them not doing nipples on him.
I'm looking this up. Wait.
It's a Disney movie. I'm making a piping bag out of this. If you've ever done this.
Holy fuck, Aladdin's got no nipples confirmed. I like how Mock in the background starts laughing. He's like, what the fuck? I never noticed. This is like all animals in cartoons are always female.
Pretty much.
Even if they have a male name. All female.
All of them. All female.
All of them. All female. Doesn't matter if they have horns. Female. Yeah, did you just get like a Ziploc bag and snip off the corner? That's what I do.
Yeah, I haven't slit the corner yet though. I'm just filling it.
That's what I do. Nice.
Trying to do this really fast now.
Cinderella has no ears? Get out of here. Let me check. Oh, because of the headband thing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Newman has no intestines. That's odd. You should get that checked.
That's harder for us to double check on.
I don't know about that. Like, they've put an ear shape in. They put an ear shape in. I'm sending this to you, Mel. Hang on. I'm playing that game again where I'm in streamer mode, where I need to guess which one's Mel. Got it. That, or I just sent Cinderella to someone random. Bit of a weird pickup.
Hopefully they'll like it.
The missing body parts are getting out of control.
I'm trying to do this before my phone decides to kill itself.
I like how you're doing this so orderly. I would have just fucking scooped it in there, and that would have been wrong. It would have gone all up the side. Yeah.
No, I'm trying. It says a turn here. Okay. So we have our beds. The order is defined. This is the mocha one, which will be going first. Take that corner piece off there. Just get ourselves a nice.
Gonna run out of battery, Lumen. We're on a countdown. Just do one. Oh, actually, it might be hard to stop. Yep. Oh, the fact that it's got 2 streams actually makes it better.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, suck it out.
Those are good. That's good. That's a good feel. All right.
That is an ear shape. Yeah.
Yeah, I just I think I'm about ready to get the new phone. So the other good part is density.
Yeah.
We made these lighter so they won't sink into each other in spite of how warm they currently are, because a moose is generally going to be chilled before it's served. So these will be chilled. And if you wanted to, if you had the time, that I currently don't, make them like really, really secure, I guess, in your layers, you would put in a layer, chill it, and then come back and put it in the next layer and chill it.
Yeah,
So on.
yeah.
We are fighting the clock.
That's so satisfying. Yep, it's worked. I can see it.
Yeah. Yeah, and the color layers are working great too. Because
Mm-hmm.
all right, and this is the amaretto. Well, raspberry. I don't know why I keep calling it that. Give me like salt.
Ah, yes. The layers are perfect. The colors. Oh, your phone just slipped sideways. Why? Oh, that's why. No! We got so close. Oh, what a shame. It's alright. You get the idea. What is this mousse? So the bottom layer was espresso. Yeah, we lost him. He'll come back. He'll jump on his PC when he realizes. The middle layer was Biscoff, and the top layer was like a raspberry chocolate with more cream in it. You will know, I'll tell you. That was really unsatisfying. I know, oh, that was edged. It's alright, it's alright. I'm sure what will happen is we'll play the game. It's about an hour and a half game. At the end, we get to see it coming out of the fridge. So you'll see the final product. At least you saw the final layer sign to go in. So it's a good tease. It's a good tease. I like one of those layers. Okay, well that's a start.
Wait, which one?
Hello, welcome back.
Deep die. We almost made it.
I know everyone was annoyed about the edging, but I was like, look, after the game, we'll show the final product while you charge your phone.
Yeah, I'll get them chilled real quick. Thank you so much for your patience. I will get a brick or something for my phone eventually.
Yeah, battery pack, and lapel mic. I'm adding that to our list.
Yes. Well, thank everybody for showing up for the cooking portion of the stream. I apologize for the cut. That's on me.
Nah, it was still amazing.
Lumen, I appreciate you wanting to try the butt cheek cookies.
I'm so excited about this game. Okay, what's it called? I love you, Colonel Sanders. Yes. Okay, all right.
Give me just a second to pop those in the fridge because I went like straight to putting my phone on.
No, it's totally fine.
I'll be right back.
Human? Yep, we're playing it. We're playing it. Genuinely excited about this game. Been waiting all week. Oh my god, yeah, the KFC dating sim. This music right now, oh good, you're back. Wulfy, can you just go, alright?
Yeah, I did. What, are you asking me to, or like
Yeah,
I just
like
do that sometimes?
just right now.
Oh, all right.
Slower.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, that was it.
Hello, all you cool cats and kittens. Welcome to the second part of our cooking program, where we'll be playing I Love You, Colonel Sanders, a finger-licking good dating sim.
So good. I'll
Go ahead and pull up the game for Minx.
I will I'll share the music we're playing at the moment so you can. Oh, actually, it's at the end. It's too late. I clipped it. This game is amazing. Probable's already
Hey,
played
well,
it.
no spoilers, guys. I want to experience this. I've been waiting a long time to play this game. I saw it when it first came out, however long ago that was.
I'm so excited.
You presently cannot hide it.
Correct. This pasta was actually pretty good. I'm not usually into
Yeah.
prawns, but
Okay.
it was actually really good. I feel satisfied, especially after having to watch that.
Oh, hell yeah.
I just
It's a
realized,
JoJo character!
I just realized the clip won't work because I don't capture my audio. Damn it!
Oh, the audio's great. It's really loud, actually. I can't wait to turn it down.
Sure. Oh my god, hang on, wait. Oh, I got it. Holy crap.
Honestly, greatest intro to a game I've seen in a while.
Oh, I didn't get to see it in time. Damn it!
Music volume. Yeah, let's cut all this down.
Oh my god, look at how he's drawn. That's amazing.
He's so sexy. Prioritize speed. Prioritize quality, definitely. Is everything up?
Yeah, we're up.
Alright. Wow, that cooking took a little bit longer than I wanted it to, but that's an okay. Yeah, it was. It was a hell of an intro. Alright. Let's go ahead and hit new game. That's your name. Well, obviously my name is Chef Wulfy.
Wait. Is it gonna go Chef Wulfy? I hope so.
Oh god, I hope so.
I really hope so. Is that biscuits and chicken?
Yep. That's KFC for you.
Ooh.
You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. Or you could wake up. Now! Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in!
Oh my god!
That's the worst alarm clock I have ever heard in my life.
American KFC.
It's going out the window. You
think
think
it
the
was the
school
wrong-
year and give up on the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to meet Colonel Sanders.
Wow. Yes. Okay. Let's try it again.
Yes. Yes.
I think we do have the bread roll here, actually.
I like
Just
the
no one orders it.
I like the K-pop band going on here.
Oh yeah.
And
Yes.
Chicken Attack.
With the love heart, so good.
Laying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. Wait, hold on. The University of Cooking School Academy for Learning.
Mm-hmm.
I had to say that again, it still didn't make sense.
Yep. Don't question
Your
it.
mind begins to wonder.
BTS
Who
says
will
it's
be
fine.
there? What will you cook? What
There's a-
should you wear?
There's a KFC jewelry box.
Yeah, there is. And the sweet red and white shoes. I like that there's also something hiding under his pillow here. Like, there's something going on there.
Oh, yeah. I can't tell if that was the morning light went a little bit excited.
Time begins to fly by, and you find your imagination getting away from you.
Oh, God. This is me getting up in the morning, too.
I need to take this seriously. I'd better make sure to arrive prepared for the first day.
Yes.
You buzz through your morning checklist. Teeth brushed, hair combed, pits deodorized. Nothing can stop you now.
Oh my God, it does
Right
sound
there.
like George.
George Decay. Oh my. You confidently grab a biscuit, strut out the door, and head off to class. I can be, like, way more narrator with it. I just don't want to go so far that I sound like another person I've watched before. Just what you needed to get your blood flowing. KFC biscuit without any milk.
Wait. Do you guys seriously have biscuits instead of rolls at KFC?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
They're awesome.
We don't have that. We have rolls.
No, their biscuits are really good too. Like a
That's
nice
so
buttermilk
weird.
biscuit.
That's
Oh,
so
yeah.
weird. Okay, alright, okay. Wow, you're right, Mel. You're
Ending
right.
in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. I said the whole name. Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam. Wow, Miriam. Wow. Okay.
Wow.
No, not the one I expected to be named Miriam.
Hmm.
She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it.
She's got a
Miss
chef's
Seymour?
hat. That means
She does have a chef's hat.
She's automatically more of a chef than you are. Good morning,
You
Chef
got both
Wulfy. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives?
Whoa, I thought we were just going to culinary school. Actually, I'm...
Because I am excited, a little nervous. Okay, a lot nervous.
Can I just say I've never once seen anybody in the back house wear a skirt?
Disappointing.
Ever. What's the...
It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself, but, well, when I ate it, I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail?
Classic Miriam. Raised by her master chef parents, she's always held herself to a very high standard. Why is she going to culinary school? I'm sorry, but, like... It's good to do, but it is not necessary. You can completely self-train yourself to the point of master chef. You don't have to go to school.
Mink's completely feeling it. What you didn't realize, Nessie, was as he said Minx and cued me, I had a whole mouth of pasta. I've never swallowed so much so quickly in my life. Don't think about it too
Ever
deeply.
since her parents probably told her to do it, it's likely it's just, you know, if I got to the point of master chefing and I could teach my kid they were really interested, I would absolutely never be like, you know what, we're saving you so much money, you're just gonna learn from me and that's it.
I think I've got digestion issues now.
You will go through what we did. Nope. Not me. Ever since we were little babies playing together and you rescued me from that quicksand box, it's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're going to do great. Oh my god, the crying.
No, the crying. The University of Cooking School Academy for Learning's famous 3-day only semesters. I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up.
Sorry, 3-day only semester?
Yeah, what the fuck? Sweet.
They're throwing a lot of, like, strange lore at us. A sweet girl, Miriam has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer, she got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin.
Oh, wow, that is deep.
Did you pep talk her, or change the subject to give her some relief? Oh, the main character also sounds like George Takei.
Pep talk, pep talk.
Let's pep talk her, yeah. Remember last month when we saw that fortune teller and had our tarot cards read?
The lady with the mask who gave me nightmares? I've been trying to forget.
I know she looked spooky, but she was so sweet, and she told you that you were destined for great things. Remember that card with the fancy-looking tower, and the other card featuring the handsome fellow in the red suit?
I've been waiting so long to meet a handsome fellow I could call my own.
And I'm sure you will soon. In no time we'll be graduating, and you'll be delighting the world with your heartfelt cooking in no time at all. I said in no time twice.
What's that got to do with a guy? I'm really confused. She's like, I'm so excited about meeting a tall, handsome guy, and you're like, that's right, you're gonna cook.
Yeah. Women who cook are 9 times out of 10 gonna get the man.
Oh, better guys. Got it. At least I didn't get the hanged man. I was immediately thinking of Phasmo.
Yeah, that was the tower, and what's the red one? I don't know the name of the red.
Yeah, what's
the
a red
guy.
suit? I don't know. Tarot,
Okay.
red suit, and I don't know.
As you talk Miriam up, you can feel her nerves begin to ease.
I don't even know. Are they talking magician? You know what? Maybe everything will be okay after all. And if not, at least I have these killer bangs.
You go, Miriam.
You go, girl. Can you believe I cut them myself?
Yes. Looking at them, I can definitely believe that you did that yourself.
Yep.
You can definitely believe it.
Check for temps.
I cannot believe it. Before you can get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom-engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground. I'd beat a motherfucker up.
Wulfy,
You mess up my custom-engraved stuff.
do you have custom engraved measuring spoons?
Not yet, but now that I know that it's a thing, I will have none of my measurements will say like a cup or anything. I'll have a fistful, 2
Yes.
fingers full.
Yes.
a
Yes.
pinch-
I like the 2-finger full. Hey! Oh,
It's
whoa.
Ashley, your arch rival. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants, and she knows it, including a chef jacket with a boob window.
Yeah, wow, holy shit, but her cleavage is massively off-centered.
It is very off-centered. I'm not sure what they were thinking when they were. I like the drumstick. I mean, I would have called them fish, but the drumsticks on her thigh.
Ashley. Ashley?
That's Ashley, I believe is how you would actually say that.
The
Oh, and ghost thing.
their boobs are made.
Hello, Ashley.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Chicken skins.
Chicken shins.
Oh, shins. What
That's
the?
fucked.
How is this? How?
What? It said, she said I got really skinny chins. Like I got chicken legs.
Oh, I was like, I didn't get this insult.
You rude bitch.
You leave Chef Wulfy's shins alone. They are perfectly normal shins.
You can't stand Ashley. Even her name is annoying.
Yeah, what the? What's that?
You know for a fact. I fucking. It's
Oh,
white
here we
people
go.
shit. I don't know.
Here we go. Here we go. It's explaining it.
You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley, but she had to add extra letters to make herself feel better than anyone.
If anyone here knows what perfect shins look like, it's us.
I almost want to push her away.
Hmm.
Yeah, we're not going to let your really weird insults get to us. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend, Van the Man, had stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. His pants are so tight you can see him casually working out his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie, they're rockin' glutes.
Whoa, I want to see this guy. Bam!
You rang.
Oh.
JoJo character. I love that his fucking chef jacket. It's just the thing that goes in a suit. I don't know what it's called. The cummerbund?
Yeah. Wulfy, you need to get
Oh
rid of
my
this
God, that's
immediately.
amazing.
Immediately.
You've never been sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van have been just as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious.
Oh my god.
I can't believe that University of Cooking School Academy for Learning would ever allow people like you to attend as students.
Thank you for the luck, Ambush. I know, right? You'd think they'd just hand us our diplomas now.
Or maybe hire us on as professors. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. With the first day of school about to start, there's just no time to properly tell these two off, so you resist the urge. Let's go, Miriam.
See you later, losers!
Hey, Miriam's got some bite. What the fuck?
What the?
As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it.
That's not a kid. That's a fucking gingerbread man.
Sig button. And
Whoa!
oh god, did you hear that?
Oh no.
Ah!
Kill it with fire? I know,
Okay.
right? Oh no.
I think it's broken.
Oh god.
You reach forward and easily pull the door open. That should do the trick.
You.
I think you mean thank you?
My name's Pop. I was named after my Pop. He's old.
Could
Oh,
someone like
dear
this
Lord.
also be a student at the school? He must be the one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob. But I
Oh
guess
no.
he's reading it upside down.
Upside down.
Hi, Pop. I'm Chef Wulfy. So, are you going to make me hold this door all day?
Lumpin' child.
And with that, the young man walks into the building ahead of you.
Is it just me, or is he kind of cute?
I'm going to lock you in a closet, Miriam.
It's just you,
I
Miriam.
think it's just you.
100%
You both
just
shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. You stand on the edge of the room,
Is
unsure
that-
where to sit.
Wait. No,
Other
it can't
students
be.
wander in and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. I mean, who do you think it is?
I kind of briefly
'Cause
thought
it's
it looked a little
gotta
bit
be
like
a
Prince
reference.
William, but it's not. It's definitely 100%
No,
not,
no,
and I don't
not
know who that
Prince William.
is. It was a brief
So I like
point.
that we're doing, let's see,
Maths, whatever that is.
we're doing maths. I can't think of the name of this equation. Differential, I want to say?
what
And
is
then
that?
we're also doing some maths. Like, this is beyond scaling. Like, why do we have Pythagorean theorem here?
Yeah.
Pi. And then a bucket of chicken.
Yeah.
A
it's a
scruffy looking
cookie!
Mooch takes his place at the podium in front of the class. Trouble.
Yes.
Oh my god, it's got a little chicken.
Oh my god.
His name is Sprinkles.
Yes. He's so cute.
What voice do we want to give him?
Now, quiet down.
Who is this unreasonably cute pup and why is he in our culinary class?
You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of UCSAL.
I think that's the whole name of the school.
Please, call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and little and fluffy, but I still demand respect. Woof.
Oh my god, it's so cute. What the fuck?
What? A cute dog is our professor? This is the best school ever. I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuances of fine dining. Not to think any mention of the fur getting into your food. Out of nowhere, oh god, okay. Out of nowhere, the wind begins to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fill the air inside of the classroom.
I'm chilly. Someone close the window.
I almost spat
And
my
then
water out. Fucking
He
fuck.
walks in.
Ah! What a hot
You're
dog.
immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still.
Oh, it's him. It's
If it isn't my favorite student, Harlan.
Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles.
Oh.
Sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence.
hold up. Was his name actually Holland?
Yeah, his name was Harlan something. He was actually a
Really?
colonel too.
Huh.
Yeah. It looks like it's gonna start an ad soon.
Yes. In 6
please.
minutes.
Please, call me Colonel.
Colonel Sanders. A hushed murmur rolls through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. A sweat begins to bead across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you. And you're not entirely wrong.
And over here must be Sweaty Sweats a lot.
She's just as creative as I expected. Maybe we should open that window back there before the faucet pits melts into a puddle and evaporates entirely.
Thank you, Nessie. Please call me Colonel. I demand you refer to me by my rank. I didn't fight the Koreans for 3 years just to be insulted by some pup.
Yeah, fuck you, dog.
Hold on a second. Nobody talks to my friend like that.
You two both know my name. We were in the same kindergarten class. And what is it with all your really weird insults?
Besides, when Chef Wulfy sweats, it's not gross. It's beautiful. Look at the shimmer.
Oh my god. You
Oh
take
my
a
God.
moment to clean yourself
Why are
It's
you
a-
sweating? I'm really confused. Oh, because
I think because Colonel Sanders is
Colonel
so
Sanders
hot.
is so hot. Okay,
Yeah.
I get it.
It's a good thing you didn't forget about that deodorant this morning. This classroom is hot, hot, hot.
All right, they really got into the green girl.
Professor Dog steps into the Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and set some ground rules. Welcome to University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world. The birthplace of culinary legends, past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears. There will be blood. You might even be really adorable tiny food.
Blood.
And when all is said and done, there will be a battle.
Oh.
You will lift your spokes and compete in the broom cooking arena.
Just
Sweet.
then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech.
Why is everyone so fucking late?
What the fuck? Hey guys, sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss quiet!
Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue,
You're on the fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place? You've got gross fingers. Oh, it is the kid from Ratatouille. Thanks, Mel.
Oh.
Don't you recognize me? This is my 3rd year in this school with you as my teacher. Everyone stares at him blankly. Does no one remember me? You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish.
That's a great pose.
Let that be a lesson to you students that tardiness is unacceptable. Even Clank here made it on time, rolling halfway across town at his tiny wheels. You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referring, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance.
Wow. What the?
The class bursts into laughter. So that is one of the pressure cooking vats that KFC uses to make their chicken.
Oh my god.
That's why it's got that bulkhead anchor on the top of it.
Oh my god.
Oh, like you rascal. Sprinkles walks in the classroom. Wait, Sprinkles is already in the classroom. And everyone stands up in silent obedience. When he
What
gets
the-
to you, he lifts his nose into the air and takes a deep sniff.
Whoa.
Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself.
You've never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkles' reputation for being smart but tough is well known. Is it just beer? Shouldn't he have more tail?
Nah, there's two types of corgi. One's got
Oh.
no tail and one's got a long tail.
Oh. And you
Although I
decide to
don't
try
actually know if
and-
they dock them.
They could. I don't know. I don't like
which,
it when
which is outlawed
animal
now.
parts are taken off of them.
Yeah.
Butter him up. You decide to try and butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket. But what kind?
Chicken snack.
Mink says chicken snack. You reach beneath your apron and return it with a chicken
Yes.
snack in your hand. Sprinkles' eyes go wide as he locks onto it. His favorite, of course, it's a KFC game.
Uh-huh.
Well. I think there might be some competition for our new star student. No.
Ah.
The furry professor immediately devours the snack, leaving your hand slick with a coating of warm doggy drool. You see the other students eyeing you jealously, but pay no mind to them. If they wanted to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treat flavors on them at all times.
Yep. Sure.
Settle down, young chefs. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds opened to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation.
As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, mind you, there are 6 students. You're left standing at the front of the room. Only 2 options remain.
Hey, Chef Wulfy! There's still a seat here.
Seems that no one has claimed the seat next to me, if you're interested.
100%
2 good
Colonel
options.
Sanders.
But which
Yep.
would you choose? Obviously, Colonel Sanders.
Obviously, Colonel Sanders.
You may move to take your seat by Colonel
Look
Sanders.
at
It
this
appears he
guy.
brought no books, pens, or pencils. However, his perfect upright posture shows off a seriousness that makes you confident in his desire to learn. Thanks for offering me this seat.
I have only 2 rules. Do all you can, and do it the best you can. This is the only way you ever get that feeling of accomplishing something.
Okay.
I
As
may-
a man,
I think I may have lost his voice.
is your hand bigger than your face?
It's the size of my face.
Okay, he got big hands.
He's got a really small head, actually, in my opinion.
Okay, maybe that's what it is.
His arms and his shoulders are very well proportioned. His hips are a little small, but his
Triangle.
head is small.
Yeah. Look at those forearms. Damn, he knows how to
Yeah, he's
mix.
smart. This dude
Yeah.
can whisk.
Totally, yeah, his proportions.
That
That-
is so inspiring.
The hand.
A little off topic if you ask me, but okay. As soon as you've settled into your seat, the professor makes an announcement.
Think fast! It's time for a pop quiz!
It's the first day, dude.
Whoa.
Yay, quiz about me.
This incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz. Tell me if you are ready for a life of culinary school.
Oh my
Keep
god.
your knife sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question number 1. If train A is traveling to point B and train B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking?
Extremely look at you, Pop.
Yeah, looking at you, Pop. That's right.
Forest is to tree, as chicken is to...
Feather.
That's right.
Slam dunk.
What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created?
A spork.
He did say sporks earlier, which I thought was very strange.
Why?
Well, because you don't just say you're gonna raise
Oh.
your sporks,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
but it is a common tool given to you in a
KFC
package
store?
of KFC food.
Yeah,
Because it's
yeah.
good for the mashed potatoes.
Yeah.
What food is best for a broken heart? Animal meat.
Anything as long as
pancake
it's prepared with love and not too much salt, which means definitely not KFC.
But that's right! Is Sprinkles a good boy?
He's the
the talking dog
best
that
boy.
teaches boy. He is the best boy. That is right. Your total score is perfect score, 5 out of 5.
Yes.
Wow! Be honest, did you cheat? You look up to see that Colonel Sanders has been watching you tally your score. He's impressed. I know we just met, but I have to confess, there's the voice, I found it back.
Yes.
I think you have a beautiful brain.
That is perfect.
Hot
That's perfect.
diggity, Chef Wulfy, you've just scored some major Colonel Sanders points with that performance.
Salty as fuck.
May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. Time for lunch!
And I always order my chips with extra salt, so what does that say about me?
Here's a fun thing for those of you all who don't know much about culinary school, is that you do not have a lunchroom. You spend every day learning a practicum, and then the second half of your class is performing that practicum in a means of cooking. And I will tell you, the hardest day is bread day, because you have to eat about 20 other students' bread.
Oh my god.
So bringing in milk's a good idea.
Oh my god.
But yeah, there's no lunchroom. You just eat what you've made that day. And when you're beginning, it's really simple stuff. So you'll be having an entire day of bread, or an entire day of egg dishes, or an entire day of pasta.
Oh my god. Did everyone just gain heaps of weight?
At first.
Yeah.
Eventually you start practicing things that are different, like if you're going into poaching, one person might do eggs, and one person might do shrimp, one person might blanch a vegetable or two just to, boil practice. Yeah. But sometimes
Oh my god, imagine a day of
sometimes it's
eggs.
bread day.
No! Someday.
Oh, the day of eggs, someone's made them over hard, someone's made custard, someone's made flan.
I like how you sound like you have PTSD about bread day. You're like, and some days, it's bread day.
Some days it's bread day.
It's so true about the
and it's not
friend as
just
well
one,
now.
it's a couple, because, you might have a crepe day, and you might have a pancake thing. Sorry.
That's too much.
Just flashbacking. Wow, the cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would be also serious about eating. That is also not true. I had worked in a diner, a little eatery inside of the school, because the culinary school was attached to a regular school, so students could come in and eat from us. It looked like a cafeteria. It didn't look like a restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess if your restaurant was more akin to a cafeteria. Yeah.
Wait, hang on. But KFC also calls himself a restaurant, which is a laugh. But you know how they're like, oh, it's a McDonald's restaurant. It's a KFC restaurant.
I mean, here's the thing. I don't know if they can still do that, given that none of them allow people to eat inside anymore. I don't think they're considered restaurants anymore.
Huh?
A restaurant is a sit-down eatery.
Wait, yours don't allow people to sit down?
No. You cannot go inside of a Wendy's or a KFC around where I live. I don't know if that's exclusive to where I'm at. Hello, Doom.
That's so
but yeah, as when COVID did its thing, no, you cannot eat inside of these restaurants due to COVID being a thing. They were like, you know what, this model works. We don't have people hanging out and wasting time. And we don't have to worry about our crew cleaning up the front area. It wastes more time. So they're just like, they just cut them out.
You're gonna get Chick-fil-A? No, Doom.
Oh, Chick-fil-A.
It's KFC here. You cannot mention the competition.
No, you can't.
Okay, so every time you mention it, you have to go, KFC.
Yeah, KFC.
Only KFC
Chick-fil-A.
here. Only KFC here.
AFLA.
That's it.
Anyways, getting back to the game. A delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters. KFC is lunch. So are you gonna Popeyes for dinner?
Oh no, it's doing that thing again with the music.
Oh, how did we fix that? I
I
just
think you had to like
stop
stop
streaming.
quickly. Yeah. Quickly just reset.
Okay.
This
Let me
music
know if
just
I'm
does
good.
that sometimes. Yeah, go. Oh, perfect. Yeah, fix it. I don't know why it does that. Go for it.
All right, Max, your turn.
Oh, do you smell that? That must be our lunch. It smells crazy good.
Everyone, can I have your attention?
Oh wait, why
Is
does
it
she look
about
so
lunch?
scared?
No, I just wanted to apologize for my tardiness. You see, Howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement. Yeah, it's about lunch. Everyone cheers.
What the fuck? Who is this guy?
But shh. Oh, that's Miriam, sorry.
Oh, wait,
She said, shh. In honor of the new semester, I have prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch.
Damn, I tried. You went so quickly clicking on Boyfriend Dungeon, you didn't want voices. I tried.
True, you were flying through.
That must be what I smelled.
Indeed, that smell. You hold your breath, waiting to see the food that this mysterious student has created. You've heard that he's very talented, but were the rumors true? This is how I announce food too. I have one arm up. Is this? Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. The contents glimmer in the light. Piled high are huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crispy golden finish. The aroma envelops you, and you begin to feel warm and safe. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken. What a novel concept. Also, notice this is the Stewart cafeteria, like Martha Stewart.
Yeah. Oh, I get it.
Your stomach begins to grumble, as if to say, stop thinking and start eating. For years, I've been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. By my calculation, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors. You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. But that's all I'll say about that. What? You think we want your stupid secret recipe, dude? Oh, nah, my dude, nah. I'm just, drafting a last will and testament in case, one of those ingredients is, poison. Got him. He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn. You wait to see what zinger Ashley has prepared for follow-up, but she suddenly takes a different approach.
Yeah, and I was just like writing it in my diary. Dear diary, today I smelled something so beautiful. I knew at the moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender.
You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. She realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this, and she wants him all to herself. Oh, please. Well, the man, if you don't want any, I'll take his.
Little sneak thief.
Whoa, hold on. I mean, I guess I'll try it. He takes one bite, and his eyes grow wide. He starts contorting his face as he tries to hold in his pure exhilaration and act unimpressed. His hair flipped up. Easy now. There's enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in.
Wait, so far, day one, you did a pop quiz and then went to the cafeteria. Sin, welcome guys.
Hello, Sin.
Welcome to a very odd game that we're enjoying way too much.
Yeah, the art's really fun.
So you did a pop quiz, and then it was lunch, and
We did a pub quiz.
and Colonel Sanders is just handing out buckets of chicken.
Yep,
Okay.
chicken that he made for all the students.
Okay, just checking. Here for the
I'm
barbecue
sitting
sauce.
here, barbecue sauce on my titties. You take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of this bucket and sink your teeth into it. It's amazing. Tasting Colonel Sanders' food transport you to another dimension. Alone with your taste buds gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. And you know, you should savor the
save
moment.
the moment.
Everything that it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary
Culinary
heart.
heart. Yep, that's it.
The
That's
flavors
it.
in your mouth are beautiful, pure, heavenly.
Dude, I'd
What a
fuck Colonel
guy!
Sanders in this. Wait till you see
Alone
him.
with the flavors, you feel something that can only be described as love. For a man? For a flavor? Are they the same? After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. You pull a condom out of your pocket.
Right?
You approach Colonel Sanders. Colonel
There he
Sanders
is.
smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he's doing and allows you to break the silence. Colonel, I wondered if I could talk to you for a second. Anything for a fellow chef. What exactly was on that chicken? Ha 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 ha! How bold to come out and ask. It's an idea I had for my new combination
my
of flavors
God,
that
what
will
the
make
hell?
me my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. It's just you and me here talking. I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own that I'd be willing to trade. What's the rush? The semester is only getting started. We've got 2 more whole days to get to know each other, right? It's 3-day semesters.
Yeah, he parts legs with that stuff, Mel.
Absolutely, he does.
Yeah.
He splits thighs with that stuff.
Yeah. Chicken legs. Chicken legs.
He's clearly not going to give it up easily, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel. Shouldn't learning be fun? You've got moxie, I'll give you that. Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone, and then he leans in. You can feel the warmth of his breath as he whispers. Just one ingredient, but you can't tell. I use blank. But if it's one ingredient, an easy one to guess is I use garlic. It's something my great grandmother taught me.
MSG.
Yeah, MSG. Garlic? Wow, you'd never have guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure where you get some of these things.
What?
I shouldn't have picked garlic. I shouldn't have picked garlic.
MSG.
While you were wrapped up in that huge revelation, you noticed that Colonel Sanders has disappeared.
Oh,
While everyone else was still in the cafeteria, you decide to look for him.
under the
You
table.
find Colonel Sanders outside,
Oh,
standing in the quad. Oh, it's you again. Howdy.
that's weird. He obviously
Sometimes
wants to
I
go.
like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I've graduated. It sounds like you have big plans. I dare say the biggest. I will leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that. Alone together for the first time, you figure now is the perfect moment to show your personality to him.
Idea. Be modest but thoughtful. Well, I'm with a big idea to add an additional agreement. Hey, and there's already 11 herbs and spices.
Yeah, I think that's his thing. Like, I was trying to think of when he said it. I was like,
Nah, modest but
is it
thoughtful.
11 or is it 12? And they're like doing a thing, but I think
Hang
it
on.
is like KFC's 11 herbs and spices.
KFC is how
Because
many?
what's Dr. Pepper's what 16 or 23?
There's 11. Yeah, there's 11. There's 11.
11.
So yeah,
We're
it's
gonna be modest. We'll be
but
modest
thoughtful.
but thoughtful.
Yeah.
Well, I wanted to tell you that I really enjoyed your food. Now you've got his attention. The flavors were complex but comforting. The interplay between salty, savory, and peppery, it was perfect. I appreciate the compliment, Chef Wulfy. I'm sure you'll be a big success. I know we've only met today, but I'm starting to get the same feeling about you. We should head back inside. The next lesson starts soon. You step into the massive cooking arena.
Oh my
This
God.
is also not what culinary school kitchens look like. This is what a TV show kitchen looks like.
Yeah. It's true. This is just Iron Chef.
It's certainly not a huge layout of fresh produce just in the average heat.
The layout. Look at the way you have to go into that area to cook, and then go out to go use an oven.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I've never seen a setup like this before. The other thing that's concerning me is these range tops here clearly have an oven door on the other side, but this is pressed against a fridge, and these
Alright.
look to be pressed against a wall.
Mel, fight. Yeah.
In a battle. Alright, you step into the massive cooking arena where the afternoon lessons will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they could need.
Look at this place. It's magnificent. Finally, we get to show our stuff. Wait a second. Oh no! We have to show our stuff! What if I totally blow it?
You're not going to blow anything. yet.
Except me and
except
my
maybe kisses to the-
giant... Yep.
Except maybe kisses to the crowd of fans you're going to earn with your signature adorable tiny food creations.
Oh god, that's
Welcome,
what she thinks?
students, to the cooking arena.
Oh my god, it is
For
an
today's
arena.
lesson, we will be cooking with Pop. Hurry up and pair off.
Yes, massive drumstick! Oh my god.
Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. Hey, Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? Team of two? You and me and you? That wasn't clear? Wanna just hang out, bro? You wanna be my partner? Sure, Chef Wulfy. I'll prepare our stations.
You are in.
Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. Two different students quickly take notice.
Oh no.
Hello, new partner.
Oh
This hat
no.
looks good.
She thought Pup was cute. It's fine.
True. Beep boop.
Oh my, two potential partners. I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose.
Take the piece of equipment with a chef
Yeah,
coat
yeah,
tied
piece of
around it, or
equipment
the
versus
5-year-old.
the guy who like has serious issues.
This is a 5-year-old.
That is a gingerbread
like-
man.
It looks like you'll have to pick four. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. Who do you want to ask to be Miriam's partner?
Clank.
Clank? Yeah, let's do Clank. Sorry, Pop, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Clank today. It's okay, I already ate.
Yeah, see, doesn't count.
Not entirely clear if Pop has any idea of the point of the school even is at this point, at this juncture.
Wait, he was.
But
gonna
Clank
eat
is clearly.
Marion?
No, I think he was just gonna wait around for them to cook food and then eat, which another fun thing about culinary school is I've had a student that did that. They didn't really participate, they just kind of ate stuff.
That'd be
They
me.
didn't do well.
Oh.
Clank
that's
is
sad.
Clank is clearly excited to have some attention. He heats up and begins to roll back and forth.
Hold on there, fella. We don't even know the assignment yet.
Technically, Clank might not have a face, but there is something charming and earnest about him. It's a face, look at that.
I mean, that's a face. Oh, it blinks. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's Blank.
Tissue. I hardly know you.
Clank judders and a panel shakes loose. You get the impression that this is a sign of affection. Oh,
Hmm.
looks like the two of you will be fine. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork. All right, you two. For today's lesson, we're going to keep it simple. Pick a basic dish and divide up the steps. That's interesting. That's an interesting way to do that.
No chef is in the island.
No chef is an island. It takes 2 flints to make a fire. You'll get the idea. It's not 2 flints, my friend.
You have a
Thank you,
wonderful
Sin.
stream, you too. Thank you, Sin, and thank you so much for the raid again. I really appreciate it. And the lurk.
Which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Well, steak tartare seems easy enough. It's fancy and you don't even need to cook it. Using
Your
octopus
grandmother's
to
mashed
blow
potato and
Colonel Sanders'
gravy.
mind. Yeah,
Yeah,
my grandmother's mashed potatoes
Yeah.
and gravy is easily
Yeah.
the way to go.
100%. Yeah, look
I
at
have
that
always been
shit.
something of a down-home chef. I was thinking we could make something warm, inviting, comforting. Maybe mashed potatoes and gravy? I couldn't imagine one without the other. Colonel Sanders casts a coy look at you, causing your whole face to go beet red. Embarrassed, you quickly turn away. Thinking about his gravy. I'll go get the potatoes. No, please, let me. Picking perfect produce is a passion of mine.
Looks like things are getting pretty fresh around here. Does anyone have a crush on Colonel Sanders?
We're just cooking partners. Fuck yourself. Now mind your own business.
Stick yourself in the oven no. Sanders' heart is my business, and you'd better keep your fingers off of my man.
Bitch.
Bitch.
It's
Oh
someone
my god,
called
the
for
battle
me.
music! The battle music!
I know, I love the
Holy
music.
fuck, what the hell?
I want to do that one day. I want to get my hair long enough to do this Pompadour star.
Ah, DJ,
Dude,
welcome.
this music is sick. Did
DJ,
someone just turn on Devil May Cry?
you are just in time for a Colonel Sanders battle. Oh my god. How are you guys? Sorry, my shout out's a bit slow today. It's had a long day. And I
Why
agree,
is he
wait.
crying?
Oh no, geez, Van. While I'm over here crushing Chef Wulfy's dreams, you're supposed to be taking care of our classwork. That was the deal, remember?
I mean, she can crush my head between those thighs. I mean, what?
Okay, Colonel Sanders! Yep, right.
Colonel Sanders
Welcome,
returns,
Janie.
arms full of peeled potatoes. He tosses them into boiling water and turns his attention to you and your old friends.
It's so
Oh,
gold.
howdy there, Ashley. Van. We're working in a quartet instead of a duet now.
This music. Actually, no. It looked like Chef Wulfy was struggling, so we offered to give them a hand. You know how it is? These young amateur chefs need a lot of mentoring.
There
Dude,
is
this
clearly
music.
more substance in your breasts than your brain. I was going to say, Colonel Sanders, maybe I could teach you a thing or two about fancy food. Maybe one day you might be able to get up to my level. Doubt it.
Much love, Key. Don't be rude, Van. Personally, I have no doubts whatsoever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worthy of admiration. After all, your fried chicken was quite spectacular. But Colonel Sanders, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station.
I hate the way you said that. It was very good.
Don't you feel deep down that we cast complementary shadows? We fit together like a thigh and a drumstick. It just makes sense.
Nothing about this makes any sense, but one thing is clear. She's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out.
Oh,
Ashley
yeah.
is really going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly.
Doom,
Doom,
welcome.
hello.
Hello. So I realized since I had so much free time, I'm gonna just make my own food instead of go to KFC competitive.
And
You
are you
sexy
going to make
man.
KFC?
No, he says he's gonna make his own.
Yeah.
food.
I'm hard.
Yeah. Does KFC make waffles or
Says-
pancakes?
No.
They have done a chicken and waffle thing before, I think.
Okay.
Well, this would be KFC's breakfast item.
Who do we
Yeah.
turn to for have your back? I feel like Miriam.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you're
Yeah,
fighting
Miriam always
over
does that.
Colonel Sanders, so I just feel like Miriam will go.
Hunk of hunks in your time of need.
Poor Minx.
You turn to Miriam, and as soon as you find her, she senses it. She senses it and looks back. This girl's friend in need radar is second to none. She immediately comes running over.
It's alright, Janie. DJ never behaves. Is somebody threatening my friend? I will destroy them!
I actually think that Ashley and Van were just leaving.
Leaving you in the dust vis-a-vis my skills as a chef, perhaps. But stepping away from this competition, you are sorely mistaken.
Miriam, you're a loyal friend, but Chef Wulfy is my partner for today's activity. Yeah, I should have gone with Colonel.
Oh, shit.
You look for Sprinkles in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature.
What is behave? It's a good
You look
question.
down at your station and realize that, in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot.
Whoa.
Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfect creamy mashed texture with plenty of butter and cream for flavor. It's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps and you know so well while your attention was elsewhere. I know just what to do. Colonel Sanders extends his hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat, out of which pours a smooth brown gravy, smothering your nearly finished potato dish.
Made and played this like
Gravy
6
flows
months
down the
ago.
mound of mashed potatoes. The results look spectacular. Granny would be very proud. Colonel
Ooh.
Sanders holds a spork out to you. You reach out and grab a hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand,
Oh.
holding the same spork, and for that small moment, all of the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops. Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still. If you love something, set it free. Together, you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and lift a heaping sporkful up. When you see Ashley with that sinister look, you know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. And then, filled with rage and without thinking, you fling a sporkful of mashed potatoes right into Ashley's stupid, beautiful
Right.
face.
Van, do something! Do something!
Scooping up a fingerful, Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes of gravy and he realizes that it's delicious. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? Hold on right there, Chef Wulfy. We do not waste food in the broom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you'd both better be prepared to eat it from wherever it lands. Can I have potatoes, face? Van rushes back over, a covered dish in his hand. Mashed potatoes with gravy? Pathetic. I love that it's on a fucking axe.
Yeah, right?
This is the sickest
What?
plating I've ever seen.
Dude.
And honestly, this looks really good.
Van wins.
Like, this is really nice
When you
looking.
make my Valentine's Day food, can you put it on the axe?
Yeah, it's gotta be
I
on
can
an axe.
definitely do that, yeah. I prepared a full meal. Gaze upon my specialty, braised tentacle of octopus in a silky saltwater sauce, planted on a battle axe blade forged from my supreme chef ancestors.
I still do,
You've
DJ.
ignored me. Oh. You've ignored me for too long. That ends now. It is I who will have the first bite, and you will all look on with envy. The interrupting student rushes Van and swipes a bite of his signature dish right off the plate.
Right,
No,
Jenny?
don't! Something about this dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed. It may have turned in the process. The results could be toxic. Too late. It has been eaten.
Praise. Welcome,
I,
welcome.
I think I left something on in the oven.
Oh my
I don't feel so good. It killed him! Oh my god.
What? What?
Everyone, step back. Don't take another bite.
Thank you for
When
the
you look
love.
back at the plate, oh no. The rest of it is gone. You notice the tip of the tentacle being slurped up in Pop's mouth. Pop winces in pain for just a moment, then is almost immediately back to his oblivious self. Oopsie.
This is so full on. There's a lot happening.
Tastes like poison.
Oh my god,
The
what?
music. The entire class is gathered to watch Pops' final moments. Shock has frozen the whole crowd, as they are motionless as statues. The class bell rings, disrupting the moment, and snapping everyone back to reality. It would appear that Props' enthusiasm for trying new things, despite the obvious danger, has inoculated him against poisons of all kinds. These things would include glue and Play-Doh, I imagine. I'm not sure the professors here make enough money.
It's been messing up
Um,
recently, Blaze. Yesterday, everyone was playing Persona. Everyone. Didn't matter who I shouted out. Persona. I was like, okay. It's been weird.
Hello, I just heard it to a ghost over here. Seeing that you're shaken up by that really annoying student and all his nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you.
And you actually were playing Persona. You're like the one person I could have shouted out yesterday.
That's hilarious. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Please, let me walk you home. What? Like, for real? Oh, come on! You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark, and more than a little spooky. This is familiar. I have, the cooking classes can take several hours. So it's not unlikely for you to go in at a noontime class and leave by 8, 9 o'clock.
Yeah, wow.
Colonel Sanders stands in the quad's neon glow and speaks softly. Those mashed potatoes you made in class today. Before you go on, I want you to know, they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them. They were amazing. Tasting them It reminded me why I became so passionate about food to begin with. Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him in a way you find inspiring. Now might be the perfect time to tell him that you're developing feelings for him.
It's day one.
Colonel Sanders? Yes, Chef Wulfy? There's something I need to tell you. Hold it right there! There's something I need to tell you first. Oh, jeez. You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I would be the greatest chef the world had ever seen. And every day since, I've been working toward that dream, day and night, never stopping, never resting, also lifting a lot of weights, like so many weights. We should follow our dreams with all of our hearts, that our souls may grant them like wishes floating on a shooting star.
Crutch burst into any
Yes, he does.
conversation.
Hey, no, you, shut up. I'm the one who has to say the inspirational stuff to be the star of the story. Are we forgetting about your cooking that literally killed a guy? You can't prove that. I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name?
Oh my god,
Somewhere
what was
in the
his
distance,
name?
you hear a long, sad sigh. Forget him. We're talking about me. Me. I'm the hero.
What?
The sport monster is here to fight a hero. This was unexpected. I think I left the fridge door open. Later, nerds. How dare you threaten me just as I was letting down my guard and connecting with another chef on an emotional level? Be afraid, be very afraid of me, because I'm a monster. See? Is he rhyming on purpose, or is that just coincidence? But before you can discuss syntax any further, it's a turn-based fight sequence! What will you do?
Attack.
You decide to go on the attack. Which attack will you use?
Cook with love.
Cook with love does 1 damage.
Oh shit.
It just got real. That attack really upset Spork Monster. Spork Monster goes on the attack. They spit hot gravy at you.
Oh my
You
god.
take 1 damage.
Exactly, Janie.
Let's defend. You decide to defend. Which defense will you use? Trepidation!
Doing
You
pretty well.
continue to
Getting
stay back
practice
and endure whatever comes your way. Seems like a pretty weird strategy, but okay, sure, you do you. Spork Monster focuses their mashed mind and draws in energy from Mother Earth itself. They grow larger and more intimidating. How will you respond? You decide to go on the attack.
I mean,
Which
I can't
attack
even
will you
see my
use?
HP, so you know.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Monster.
Spork Monster is no quitter. Buffed up and ready to rumble, they go on the attack once again. Spork Monster uses Utilitensel. You take 2 damage from the attack. If you take much more damage, you're not going to survive the battle. You decide to go on the attack.
I miss
Cook with love
Valentine's
does 1
almost
damage.
dead.
Spork
Thank you for the
Monster
raid,
is
Blaze.
the oozing cheese sauce onto the Lord of the Quad. I wonder who's
Cheese?
going to have to clean that up.
Cheese?
Feeling vulnerable, Spork Monster prepares for its ultimate attack, Rounded Edge.
Spoke Monster
Wow,
is a hero
villain.
we need some days. Maybe.
Your reign
maybe.
of terror stops here. Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens. Pot Pie Power Pinch.
Oh my god.
Pot Pie Power Pinch does 10 damage. Spork Monster is defeated.
Oh shit.
You saved me. An injured Spork Monster spews steam into the night.
Spare this wretched beast.
But we'll spare him. You manage to tamp down your disgust at the sight of this gnarly beast long enough to realize that it is still a living creature with a pure soul who deserves your pity, not your wrath. Be gone, beast. You don't dare come back for a follow-up encounter tomorrow. I feel like you might. I won't forget this, but I certainly won't be back, like you said.
Better. I like that voice.
The Spork Monster scuttles off into the night. The defeated
Gnarly,
monster has
right?
left behind a special item.
Oh.
It appears first to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection, it's so much more.
What?
It's a book of magic spells with a golden
Oh my
chicken
God.
on the cover.
Let's
You
not
open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. The last name to have signed it out is Borko.
Borko. The dog.
Borko. That name sounds strangely familiar.
I bet
Your
you
blood
it's
is
a dog's
pumping
first
as you
name.
stand in the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you come down from your battle buzz, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away.
Oh no,
Without
we
any
didn't get to
energy
bed in
keeping your eyes
time.
open, darkness overtakes you.
Oh
No,
no. Not enough stamina. Whoa.
The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. He must
was
have
in
helped
our
you get
bedroom.
home. In your tired state, you don't know if you could have made it home without him. What a guy.
How
You
did you
want to
know?
thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled up over you as you're tucked in tight. Good night,
Aww.
my Colonel. In your
Aww.
dream, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there, instructing your love. Dreams are weird.
Oh.
You wake up on day 2 and attempt to process the wild visions you had. Were they memories? Premonitions? And then there was a secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? It's probably just because he already trusts you with so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that.
Look at the love hearts on the window. They
You
weren't
meet
there
up with your
before.
bestie. No, they were. They were
Were
from the
they?
beginning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chicken. Oh, Shade says that she would like to have chicken pastilla and an all assorted roasted veg. Okay.
Okay.
I haven't made a pastilla in a while, but I mean it's a skillet chicken pie essentially. Maybe use some phyllo dough. That could be fun to make.
Is it just a pasty?
Kind
Cornish pasty?
Before you can tell her about the encounter with the spork monster, she launches into a story of her own.
Okay, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I might be I think I might like Clank.
Like him? Like?
I know it sounds like it's moving too fast, but there's something about him. I like him. I like him. We got to talking after class, and he's actually a totally sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. Clank is like a machine. How?
Clank is a device, yes.
I'm so glad you didn't pick up Pup, right?
Yeah, me too.
Did you know that Colonel Sanders was the most popular kid in his high school?
No, but that does make complete sense.
Yeah, he was so popular that he was voted prom king at his school he didn't even go to, and was the convertible that he rode himself in at the front of the homecoming parade. Wait, what? Hang on. Oh, he was the convertible that he himself. Right? I had to stop and reread that because I was like, wait a fucking second.
Yeah, wait. I don't think this is translated right. He was so popular that he was voted prom king at a school he didn't even go to. That makes sense.
Fine.
And he was also the convertible that he himself rode in at the front of the homecoming parade.
Yeah.
Like, okay, no, I think I get the reference to this. I think that there is a KFC convertible that has his face on the front of it.
Oh, okay.
I think that's a reference to an actual car.
That's why I hesitated. I saw it coming up and I was like, I'm not reading this right. And then I read it and I was like, I'm still not reading this right. What is this? What is this?
Upon quickly Googling, that is not the case. I don't know what the fuck they're on about.
Janie's doing the steering. Yep. Okay. I guess it's like he's so cool that he's a transformer.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'd like to think he transformed into the convertible that he drove.
Yeah, it's like he's that
So
cool.
would he be driving or would he be technically walking?
He's driving himself, yes.
Okay. I'm thinking maybe something got lost in pressure cooker language translation there. Either way, maybe it'd be best if you took it slow with this new boy, like I am with Colonel Sanders, yes.
Okay, I'm glad we all questioned that.
Definitely wasn't about to confess my feelings to him last night.
Yeah, absolutely not. You and Colonel Sanders, the coolest guy in school, the most famous student to ever attend University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, you're a thing now?
Wait. We're not. We're definitely. We connected yesterday. But we're not a thing.
You sure did. You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you? I guess.
I'm not sure where she's going with that. Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great.
Tried.
You have an idea about how to prove that your love is real. Well, if he's not into me, Why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients? Your bestie's eyes light up.
A secret ingredient?
Yeah, I just said that. A secret ingredient. And is there a dramatic echo in here? Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before continuing.
So, this summer, while I was on vacation with my family, a
Alright.
lovely man approached me in the botanical garden where I was wandering.
This can't be good.
He told me all about his passion for spices. Secret spices! The man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said it was a powder created from super duper rare dried flower petals, and that if I did him a big favor, I could have some of my own.
Please, Miriam, don't tell me.
So I filled my suitcase with them, and I brought them home. He was so nice. He even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked with them, a strange feeling came over me, and the flavor was unlike anything I'd ever tasted.
I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here.
Whatever. Anyhow, we both share an interest in cooking, so we've stayed in touch. You know, like pen pals. I bet he would love to know more about my new spices.
Okay, well, I'm definitely not supposed to share
It's
Colonel
nutty
Sanders'
garlic
secret
butter.
recipe. And
Garlic.
besides, I only know the one ingredient, so I doubt it'll be much use to anyone.
I'm still going MSJ.
Go for it.
Oh my god. Please, please, please! It would mean the world to me. Not one has to know it came from you or Colonel Sanders.
What do you think? Should you protect
No.
Colonel Sanders' secret or share it with your bestie?
Make up a fake ingredient. I need more water, holy fuck.
Yeah, let's make up a fake ingredient. You quickly think of a fake ingredient name. I don't know, how about... It was
I
I
have
newt.
newt.
I know it sounds like some kind of witch's potion, but what can you do?
Good
which-
old Scottish
Fun
play.
fact, those old spice names, I have newt, wingback, stuff like that, were just actual things. Like I have
Yeah.
newt, I think with peppercorns,
Yeah,
or maybe
yeah,
mustard
yeah.
seed.
Oh, Eye of Newt? Wow!
Her eyes light up, imagining such a thing, and you figure that you've satisfied her curiosity and she'll move on. However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see. That's probably not good.
I'm so good yeah.
Before you can ask or confirm that she was definitely not texting secrets to other people, you're interrupted. A wind rushes in. Cherry blossom petals fill the air. It's Colonel Sanders! He's arriving at school.
On a horse.
Now I have to run to him.
Okay, yeah, do it.
You decide that the best way to show Miriam how serious you and Colonel Sanders
Are you gonna
would,
spook
are
the
would be to
horse?
run to him. Surely he'll
Oh,
sweep you up onto the
no.
back of his stallion and you'll ride away
No.
together. That'll show her good.
No.
Oh, Colonel, my Colonel! However, your
Yes, I
sudden
knew
movement
it.
surprised the horse and it
He's
rears up, kicking you
horse.
directly in the face. The force of the blow completely knocks you out cold. In the
But that-
darkness, you see a vision.
No.
F. Wulfy, I am here to deliver you a message. Not this guy. It is important that you remember this exactly as I say it. If you forget, the world could end, so you know it's serious. I have been trapped in a realm beyond, but a great prophecy relies on my return. Only you can save me. All you need to do is repeat my name 3 times, and that name is before it can continue, you're suddenly awakened. Oh, jeez!
Oh, maybe he's Borko. No, it's gotta be the
You
dog.
make-
It's gotta be the dog.
It's gotta be. You awake to find Colonel Sanders tending to you.
Oh, perfect.
He roused you back to life with a satchel of secret spices. Or is that just his natural seasoned musk? Ooh.
Seasoned musk. Leave the kiss. Compliment the craftsmanship of his shoes.
I would
Yeah.
probably be the thing
yeah,
I would
yeah,
do
yeah,
as like
yeah,
a joke
yeah,
first.
yeah, absolutely.
Maybe he shouldn't be riding a horse to school, and maybe you shouldn't be running up to animals you don't know. It's hard to say who was in the wrong here.
Hmm.
But one thing is for sure, that Colonel Sanders is pretty dreamy.
Oh my God.
That horse has beautiful shoes. I could really feel how smooth and sturdy they were when they were pressing into my face. That's nice to hear. No one truly appreciates good craftsmanship anymore.
Oh my God.
And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. When you enter the classroom, you can see your two rivals, Ashley and Van Van, are doing something really bad. By the way they're hiding, you know it must be really bad. Like counterfeiting recipes bad, experimenting with restricted ingredients bad, summoning a demon bad? You try to peek over Van Van's hulking shoulder, but he sees you coming. Whoa there, little one. I'm not sure you're ready to handle this.
Why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey?
Never heard that. Don't like it.
He kind of doesn't.
Tell him to stop acting immature.
Yeah.
You immediately dress the rivals down for their immature behavior. Culinary school is to be respected. This kind of nonsense is a waste of everyone's time. Now you've upset them.
Oh, and you're the emperor of cooking, are you? You make the rules.
I like how his hair messes up when he's mad.
Right.
I'm not sure you know a good meal if it ate you.
Being the best chef in the world takes more than just culinary skills. It takes creativity. It takes panache.
And it
Should-
doesn't hurt to use a little evil.
I should have mispronounced it. Panache?
Panache.
Takes panache?
You finally get a good look at what it was.
Panache.
And you instantly recognize it. It's a book, just like the one you found after your encounter with the spark monster. That's the same book that I found last night at the quad. Ashley immediately elbows Van Van, who hides the book behind his back.
I don't know what you're talking about. That book is my family heirloom, and its contents are secret.
You notice they haven't just been studying the book. They've got Pop pinned to the
What?
wall, and they're tossing potato skins at him as he tried to catch them in his mouth. What does this have to do with? We're playing!
It takes panache.
Before you can dig in any further, you're interrupted by the arrival of more students. It's almost time for class. Beep beep.
He is a
Clank
really
must be
hot
running
one.
late. He's in such a hurry that he rolls right over Van Van's meaty foot. Hey, watch it, you bucket of bolts! You watch how you talk to him. He didn't do anything.
Who do you think you're talking to? I've never heard such language, not even from a stand mixer.
No, your mother was a stand mixer. Van Van jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Van Van, sending him flying across the room.
Protect me, Colonel Sanders. These crazed men are about to come to blows. I think it must be over me. What? I think it must be over me. No, that's literally what she said. But I'm not interested in either of them.
It must be over me. Ashley's tone is completely changed in an instant.
Inflections are important.
Inflections are very important.
Yeah, really
She
important.
bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely he must know that this is a ruse.
You think a
right?
dick in a stand mixer?
Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Save it for the arena at least. Or don't. Honestly, what do I care? I've got a lofty career aspirations to focus on.
Oh no, he's getting egotistical. Maybe I can be help. Oh my god, I can't read today. Maybe I can help you with your business plan.
Just then, Sprinkles arrives to signal the true start of the class day. He's panting, which doesn't seem that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog. Students, please take your seats. I apologize for my late arrival. I spent the morning chasing a car all around town, and my tiny little legs are very, very tired. But I'm here now, and I hope you're ready to learn. Rub his furry dog belly. He loves it!
Oh.
Sprinkles stops in his tracks and sniffs the air around you. Something has him in a trance. It's the scent left on you from Colonel Sanders.
Oh.
Sprinkles jumps up on you and licks your face. That seems inappropriate.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you just rubbed his...
Down, boy, down! Off stopping!
Oh my god, what?
What does that mean?
Something German? Don't know.
That command, shouted by Colonel Sanders, has snapped Sprinkles out of his trance. I wonder what's up with that.
The fuck?
Sorry, I got a little carried away.
Yeah, that was
After
Sprinkles.
he catches his breath, Sprinkles regains control of the classroom. Without further ado... excuse me, I'm mixing accents again. Without further ado, we'll
There we go.
review a global history of my favorite fowl, the chicken! You want to pay attention to the medicine. Truly, you do. Which is why in 1776, at the signing of the Declaration of Independence, it was the chicken who first signed their name.
Do it. Say, do you, I really wanted it to be like, do you go to sleep? I wanted it to do a persona. I'm really disappointed.
Huh?
Darn.
Okay. But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders, and you miss most of the important parts. When you come to, Sprinkles is holding a tray of food in front of you. Well, Chef Wulfy. Naturally, this appears to be you, but it appears to you, fucking hell. Naturally, this appears to you to be a simple platter.
We're both tired.
Which item would you like to sample? I mean, it is 5 a.m. Whichever.
Which item do you want to sample?
Would
A
you
glass
like
of
to
water,
sample?
a shimmering pepper, a dog biscuit. I guess a shimmering pepper. It's shimmering. That's got to be it, right?
The shimmering pepper makes me think of. I mean, the fact that it's shimmering, it makes me think of like. It's trying to Szechuan in a way, because Szechuan gives you that kind of like sparkly
Mouth
feeling when you eat
tingly.
just a little bit of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
A brightly colored pepper stands out from the other items. It sparkles in a most eye-catching way, so naturally you reach out, grab it, and eat it right away. However, your body is not prepared for the heat. The pepper has triggered an intense spice hallucination. It feels like forever as you trip through the universe.
It's Dune.
Yeah, it's him. It's back. My friend. Oh, this guy again. I'm here to give you an important message. Ooh. You must avenge my death and fulfill your destiny. All you must do is... I was saying, to fulfill your destiny, all you have to do is... Sorry, I think I still got some spice stuck in my throat. It's fine. I'll work through... to fulfill... prophecy! You must... you feel yourself begin to regain consciousness. You come to and find everyone is staring at you. That pepper was the last kind of its kind on Earth, and now it's gone forever.
You offered
You
it.
think you did offer it. You think to yourself, "Geez, I should pay better attention."
We all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you someday.
It's a 3-day semester. I don't give a crap.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Come on! It's time for lunch!
I love how she poses so
I know,
dramatically
she's
for all this
so
stuff.
energetic and complete opposite to what I'm feeling right now. Holy shit,
Before
Doom.
anyone can relax. Doom, is that your microwave?
My bad.
Doom and
Before anyone can relax, the cafeteria lights dim, and your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. Today's lunch will be prepared...
by a timed competitive cook-off!
What's up with this weird position he has with his hand
Are
backwards
we
like this?
supposed
Like,
to be Jesse and James or something? I'm really confused.
I don't know, honestly. I'm still trying to figure them both out. I just realized her cleaver has a chain coming out of it, and now I want one.
That's actually pretty cool.
The level of theatrics with these two is off the charts.
Let's step up.
Yep.
Let's do it. Fuck these guys.
Yeah,
They're going down.
you're on. First time competition, eh? Count me in. I have to wipe the tables with you fools before I set my lunch down on it. So be it. I'm not the fool. You're the fool. Good one, Van. I like your gumption, Chef Wulfy. No, that was bad. Anyways,
Huh?
I've been watching your performance. I thought he was saying that he liked Van's gumption. I didn't notice the period. Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkle steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this madness.
It's really hard
Now,
to read
students.
on that background as well. That's what I'm
Please
finding.
settle down. Yeah, especially the white on the pink.
Yeah.
This is a lunchroom, not a sporting court. Finally, a little sense. You breathe a sigh of relief. At least it's not until we turn on the timer.
Whoa.
Timer ready. Just
Okay.
then, a huge light blasts you in the face, flashing the words "timer ready." That's what I'm talking about.
Oh my goodness.
Ow. I stand corrected.
Yeah.
The hard way builds solidly a foundation of confidence that cannot be swept away. And that's an original quote by me, in case anyone was wondering. I hope this message lifts you to victory.
Like a diamond, I was formed under pressure, and now is my chance to shine. I will defeat you myself.
Ooh, look at those eyes.
Oh, the music.
How manic.
Yeah.
You had his chicken and you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day 1, and you're feeling like you can really impress him again here.
Oh, nice.
It's
This is
time
day
to boil
2.
some water
Okay.
for the potatoes. Think fast. If the timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly.
Uh,
Oh shit. It always
100
boils 100
degrees.
seconds before you turn the heat on. 100 degrees Celsius is boiling point, yes. That's right, but how would you have even gotten to school without knowing that?
I need to see more
Wait,
beautiful
winner
Santa
gets to
Santas.
run by Furry Billy. Let that enticing offer motivate you.
Oh my god.
You're going to need this to season this chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly, but you have an idea. How many herbs and spices did you say he used? 11.
Evan.
That's right. You might not know all of the ingredients yet, but at least you're heading in the right direction. Tail wagging intensifies. Now that you've got some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. What state of mind offers the most flavor? The state
Gratitude.
of gratitude. That's right. You must never take this opportunity for granted if you hope to succeed. Your classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley is simply stronger and faster than you. You'd better pick up the pace if you want to survive. When you were a child, your father told you to never forget where you came from. Every day, you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. Now would be a great time to harness that energy, so where does it come from?
A small town where big dreams are born.
Yeah, that sounds great. That's right. This is your shot, and you're not going to miss it. Arr?
Oh my god. Isn't that
You
a
try to
song?
shut out the noise of the arena and focus on your cooking. What is the sound of success?
Silence. Bubbling.
Bubbling. Ah! It's sizzling. Don't make me get the spray bottle.
Oh yeah, sizzling,
Next question.
sizzling.
You notice Colonel Sanders out of the corner of your eye. I believe in you, Chef Wulfy.
Oh my god.
He's actually cheering you on. Which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching you makes you totally forget what you were doing.
Oh no.
Now all you can think about is Colonel Sanders. How many
Oh, God.
spoonful of gravy would it... Oh god.
Oh no.
What were you thinking? Getting your mind out of the competition.
Oh, no.
Grr. You're stranded on a desert island with only one dessert cookbook. Which do you
Miss.
take? What a
Whoa.
hug!
What?
I know, right? You know what? Shouldn't you be focusing on the challenge? You're failing behind. Sorry, I forgot the question. You and Colonel Sanders walking down the beach. What does it have to do with crafting a spectacular fried chicken and delicate baked biscuits? Woof woof. You're really struggling to keep up. At the next station over, Ashley has already begun plating elements of her dish. It's colorful and complex. To make up time, you toss your biscuit dough into a stand mixer. As you do, the crowd gasps.
Yoinks! I know you love nothing more than seeing a fellow apprentice utilized in a kitchen battle, but sometimes that means sacrificing the personal touch.
Yeah, it's true. Biscuit making is definitely something you want to do by hand.
You might not have any hands, but Chef Wulfy does, and a good chef needs to be touching the dough to know when it's properly mixed.
There's an easy way and a hard way. You don't get far by going the easy way.
Always so
When
loud.
you hear everyone talking,
Nah.
you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hand into the mixer to manage
Oh,
the
no.
rest of your dough before it's overmixed.
Chef Wulfy, no!
But you're not fast enough and your hand gets stuck. It's immediately crushed by the quickly spinning beaters. There's no way you'll be able to use that hand for the rest of the match.
Did you hear that
Arrgh!
sound effect? Holy fuck.
Colonel Sanders shakes his head in shame. Yeah, that was very crunchy. What you often find is that the easy way can turn out much, much more difficult.
True.
Everyone, stop what you're doing right now! This battle is over! It can't be. I was so close to finishing my dish. Sweetheart, look at your hand. You simply can't go on.
Ah, that's too bad. And here I am with a complicated... Oh, completed. Oh my god, I'm so tired.
Wow. Wow.
I know. Is this where I admit that I didn't sleep much last night? And here I am with a completed dish, ready to serve. Surely that makes me the winner by default.
No, it won't be a fair to compare to the two, on account of Chef Wulfy's injury. You see Sprinkles begin to lick his doggy chops as he locks onto the dish.
For the
Well,
wow,
I
want to
suppose you should at least tell us what you prepared?
Well, because I'm the sweetest, I skip straight to dessert. Under
Oh.
this white chocolate dome, you'll find a wide array of delights, taking you on a journey of flavor that tastes good and tells a story of excellence.
It's a titty.
I was going to ask Chef Wulfy to do the honor, but since you're injured, I'm afraid that pouring the creamer of delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult.
Oh, she did one of those. Yeah, you do a chocolate shell and you pour the chocolate
Yeah.
sauce down into
They're
it.
so cool. Colonel Sanders, if you wouldn't mind lending me your strong, steady hand.
Colonel Sanders pours the hot chocolate sauce on top of the dome, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients hidden within. Inside, you'll find a delicate fried cheese croquette atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream two ways, tender nougat, and pearls of blueberry galette.
I
Excuse
had a
me,
sex
July.
change.
Tender nougat, honeycomb.
Thank
I
you,
don't even know how to
Panda.
make nougat.
What the fuck is
Cheese
this?
croquette. Cheese croquette. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Colonel Sanders seems intrigued, but perhaps not impressed as he dips his finger into the chocolate sauce. Simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it, Ashley?
Oh, you. That reminds me of the Simpsons girl. You know, the one that like shows off the car? Banana! What's happened to your disco characters?
We became sexy.
We became sexy for Valentine's. You haven't been here all week, have you? This is the last day of 7 days of this.
As he places the sauce-covered finger into his lips, Ashley leans over and whispers something into his ear. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache.
Internalize the rage.
No, this is my man.
Oh.
I'm putting myself between Colonel Sanders and Ashley. You reach out with your apron to wipe the sauce off his glistening face. Colonel Sanders recoils and pushes you back.
I told you! Let him handle his own shit.
This goatee isn't just a fashion statement, it's also functional. I was saving that flavor for later.
Oh, yuck. No.
Ah, the old flavor. No!
Oh!
Flavor saver. I'll try again.
Do we have to go all the way back to the beginning? Don't. No way.
Oh, we might be doing some speed running stuff. Oh, here we go. Before the camera lights dim. Yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah, no. You're on.
You're on.
I'm like, we're already past midnight for me. Shit.
100 degrees Celsius.
Yeah.
11 herbs and spices. Gratitude. Small town.
Sizzling.
Nope,
Oh, God, it was
wrong.
silence. I was right.
Damn
Silence. You're
Weird.
watching I Love You, Colonel Sanders, the dating simulator. Yeah, it doesn't matter what you kiss. Yeah,
Walking along the beach.
Yeah, hang on.
Yep.
Okay, alright, yep.
I
Oh
break
my
my
God.
hand.
The
All this stuff
crunching.
goes on.
Yeah, okay, alright, we got
Uh-huh.
that. Yep. Okay, internalize the
That's how
rage.
internalize that rage.
Yes.
The flames cause your eyebrows to catch fire and turn into ash, and they fall off of your face, which means people will have a hard time understanding your emotions for the rest of the semester. Perhaps forever. Oh. A lot of rage.
Yep, finger licking
Embarrassed
good.
and ashamed of your poor performance, not to mention your crispy fried brow, you run for the quad to be alone. The beautiful weather feels like an insult. Inside of you, a storm rages. It's Colonel Sanders. He's probably here to tell you that he and Ashley are in love and have decided to get married.
Oh my God, this escalated.
It escalates so fast, and he won't even ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person.
Oh my God.
You try to hide it. He approaches you directly. I know you're hurting right now. Not just from the devastating loss, but from that run-in with the mixer and that small fire. We should get that checked out. I'm fine. If you just leave me alone, I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. I'll never be a master chef. Failure is a part of life, not just for you, but for all of us. You think I've never failed at anything before? That's exactly what I think. Well then, think again. I wasn't always the man you see before you, enrolled in culinary school, incredibly handsome, successful, motivated. Well, handsome, sure, I was born that way. But I've walked other paths and arrived at dead ends. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an obstetrician. I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer.
Is this true?
I was passionate about livestock, but I
hope
even
so.
failed as a mule handler. That
Hope
one
so,
was
Banana.
especially humiliating. You mules can be quite cruel. I lost my business partner to a gunfight, and I lost my innocence when I picked up a firearm and put that bullet in my rival. He survived, for a while anyhow. I didn't know. People see my delicate ribbon tie and my well-kept beard and assume that I've got it all together, which is true now, but it hasn't always been. Sounds like the guy could really use a hug. I resolved then that I was going to amount to something. No amount of hours, labor, or money would deter me from giving the best I had to give. As Colonel Sanders changes focus, you can see something ignite inside of him, a burning passion. One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure, it's honest. It's something that a humble man in a crisp white suit can be proud of. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds. Yay!
Oh my god, Pop, what the fuck?
Just as your moment grows intimate, you're interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence. Battle scarred from the night before, you prepare for the worst. It's the spork monster!
Oh god, it
Porco?
actually is. What? That's Walker?
I know I said I wouldn't be back, but after the whole fight to the death thing, well, maybe you didn't really want to see me anymore, but I just wanted to say that I was wrong to attack you. And I apologize. I know what it's like having to always look over your shoulder. Monster problems, am I right?
Right.
Aw, thanks, Porco. I'm glad there are no longer any hard feelings. Getting jumped by a giant creature in the dark of night can really rile a person up. I also want to apologize for the way I switched right into attack mode.
Yeah, he was, I guess.
Oh, I know that you're strong. Cooking school can be, put a person under a lot of stress. I actually need to look out of this school. I wasn't always a sport monster, you see.
Oh, no. He wasn't
I don't
born looking
believe
like
it.
this.
You were a human once? Well, no. I was a golden retriever, but I was still a student.
Whoa.
Until one day, some mean kids with a magic spellbook cast a dark enchantment on me, and then I was forever transformed.
Ah.
Magic spellbook. Precisely. I had to procure a copy for myself, but somewhere along the way I've lost it. Yeah, if you find it, can you please bring it back? You're a powerful chef. I shouldn't rely on such dark and evil magic. No, you should be protecting the innocent from those who would teach them through sorcery and guile. If you need me, don't fear. I will be there. I don't know. It sounds like there are some bad cooks in the kitchen of life.
Oh my
Chef
God.
Wulfy, together I'm sure we can defeat them. Come back to my hideaway and we can discuss.
What?
I don't know. A personal invite. You can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like, but it sounds like
Yes.
you're going to find out. Stepping inside the Sanders home, surrounded by his things, you start to feel a special bond with him. It looks like you have such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. This picture is real. Like, this is actually a picture with Colonel Sanders and I think his old business partner. This, however, it looks like you have such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining.
I love these style houses.
Have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef. Well, there is something. It's just a side dish that I've been tinkering with, trying to find the right balance of flavors and textures. I'm not sure that I've nailed it yet, but I'm close. Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish you might be describing. It's meant to pair with something spicy, or something crispy. Both, perhaps? Now, you've got him right where you want him. Can you
Reveal it.
reveal your new creation to him? Keep it a secret, just for you. I'm going to reveal it. You decide that you're as ready as you'll ever be to share your original cooking with Colonel Sanders. Before you can talk yourself out of it, you decide to dive in headfirst. You reach into your lunch bag for a special dish that you've been keeping on ice all day. I present to you my original coleslaw.
Oh my
The
God.
shredded cabbage dish glistens in the light of Colonel Sanders' Lux hideaway. Magnificent.
Wait, are you his
Together you
business
chow
partner?
down on... I guess I'm going to be in more than one way. That wouldn't be his sexual partner too. God, just look at that man.
You're gonna
Together
toss
you
that
chow down
salad.
on the creamy slaw until the spoonful remains in the bowl. Do you mind if I hold on to the last bite? I'd like to have it around so I could admire its taste later. Think back on this moment. You could offer to make him more, but he seems to be a very sentimental kind of guy. Sure, why not? Please, make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in just a moment. You realize that now would be the perfect time to do some snooping. Around the room are various items that you can look closer at. Each item seems to radiate memories and emotions. Tap on an item to discover
Anderson?
more about the Colonel.
Oh my goodness.
You take a closer look at the large urn sitting by a nearby pedestal. There's a plaque on it. It's dusty. When you wipe it off, you can read the description. It says, "Here lie the ashes of all my past careers and business failures." Poor guy. Tap on an item. Check out the safe. There must be where he
No.
keeps the secret recipe. You think
know
for a
his
moment,
ashes.
what number is important to Colonel Sanders? And then it dawns on you.
11.
As soon as you turn the dial, 11, 11, 11, the safe opens. So when Skyrim came out,
Wait. Are we just breaking into his shit?
yep. Can chicken be
Prepared
prepared
sashimi style.
sashimi style?
It can! It can!
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
it can.
not American chicken.
Don't do it, but it can.
Don't do it, but it can.
Yeah.
An adorable little baby crawls across the floor. From the goatee and the mustache combo he sports, you figure that this must be Colonel Sanders himself. Or maybe it's the drumstick that he seems to be waving like a rattle. Who frames a baby picture of just themselves?
Panda.
Probably the same types of person who would make their own face the logo of a company they founded, am I right? Oh, what is this? Is this his kitchen? You notice a very realistic stuffed chicken sitting on the corner table. When you pick it up, you realize it isn't just realistic. It's real!
What the hell?
Taxidermy must have been important to Colonel Sanders when it was alive. A little note clipped to the chicken's foot reads, "The true state bird is that of the great state of Kentucky." The true state bird of the great state of Kentucky, right? What's this thingy? Oh, a lock of his glorious white hair.
Oh my god.
Upon further inspection, you realize that the hair therein isn't just silvery in color, it's actually made of spun silver.
What the hell?
Yeah, this is a real thing too. I thought this was it, but I couldn't tell from the
No.
Chinese symbol. Yeah, this is a.
Really?
I believe if I'm not wrong about the color scheme, this is the mashed potatoes and gravy flavored candle.
No.
Power tool? Freshly stretched collar? A piece of wood floating in a lake? Summer of '69? No, it's one of the secret recipe ingredients. It's turmeric. Photo appears to be Colonel Sanders, except he's an old man visiting the pyramids of Egypt? Maybe this is where the location of his herbs and spices. And then, yeah. One of the frame photos shows an old man who looks a bit like Colonel Sanders standing with a friend. They hold fried chicken drumsticks and appear to be cheersing them. No, they don't, and no, they're not. You look very closely to see that there's a short inscription. I wonder who my friend Pete is. You open the door to Colonel Sanders' closet and find a row of his signature white suits hanging within. You take one off its hanger and try it on. The jacket is a bit big for you, but it's soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in his scent. They say that home is where the heart is. Is this what they meant? Before you can look any further, you hear Colonel Sanders returning. He has a new dish that he's been working on, and he wants you to taste it. You try to act casual, until he asks you why you're wearing his
Yeah,
jacket.
what the hell? You're like sitting there snuffing up his jacket. What the hell?
I don't usually loan those out, but I must say, it does look good on you. Oh crap, the jacket! You forgot to take it off!
Oh my god. Not the first one. Maybe the second one? I feel like it's not...
telling your code?
Yeah, I feel like it's not time. He's about to tell you about his recipe. Yeah, cold? Panda says cold. Cold.
I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to intrude. I just got a little cold and thought this might warm me up. Colonel Sanders smiles and scoots close to the fireplace. It's warm by the fire. Why don't you come a little closer?
Perfect. Perfect.
Suddenly,
Now we're cuddling.
everything feels like it's moving too fast. Final exams are tomorrow, and you should be thinking about what you're going to cook. Final exams on the third day.
Mhm.
I should be home studying. Overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run for the door.
Oh my god.
But the thought of leaving Colonel in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop yourself.
Yeah, he's
Colonel?
about to tell you.
Yes, Chef Wulfy? I honestly think this may be the beginning of something wonderful. I think you're right. We should take things slow.
Yes.
You
okay.
talk late into the night and drift off into a slumber.
Wait,
Dream
so you
sequence!
started to run and then you came back. Okay.
Wait, I came back, we talked, and then I fell asleep in his house?
Amazing. Amazing.
You awake to a beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' hideaway.
Dude, this house.
Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will truly tell. Today is the day that could change the rest of your life. You think about the new secret ingredient you just learned about.
Monosodium glutamate.
Yeah, monosodium glutamate. In some jurisdictions, monosodium glutamate isn't even legal.
I'm
But if the
totally
recipe
right.
is a secret, how will they know? Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room. He's holding a gorgeously plated breakfast, and your mouth waters at the sight of it. Here's a simple breakfast I've just whipped up.
James
It's
breakfast.
meticulous. It's
Oh
literally
my
chicken and
God,
fucking
this is-
biscuits.
Chicken biscuits and butter? Oh, okay.
You taste Colonel Sanders' food, and it takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question. So, would you say that we are the perfect match? How presumptuous! My cuisine and your taste buds, that is.
Oh,
Such confidence, such
Flatter
grace.
him,
Could he
flatter
be the
him.
world's greatest gift to cookery? Flatter him, absolutely. You know, I think we might make a great team. A single tear begins to pool in the corner of his eye as he gazes out the window. And with a right business partner, I know I can't fail. Business partner? Could he be talking to you? This is all happening so quickly. Overcome with emotion and confused by your feelings, you're on the verge of tears, unable to speak. The only answer you can find is to run out the door and go home.
oh yeah, because you made the mashed
There's-
potatoes and gravy and the coleslaw.
And the coleslaw, right.
Yeah.
There's still one more day of school after all. And technically the biscuits, I was making biscuits during my thing, so really all he's made is the chicken.
Chicken. Yeah.
The University of Cooking School Academy for Learning waits for no one. You could go home. You get home to find something very surprising. Your best friend is there waiting for you. Yay.
What have you been? Because I had one heck of a night. I've been desperate to talk to you about it, but I couldn't find you. I got worried that something had happened to you.
I have a phone.
Right.
It's okay, I was just...
But now that it turns out you're fine, I can finally get you up to speed on the saga of Miriam.
Sure, but...
You will not believe what happened to me after school yesterday. I went on a date.
I think I can believe that.
Since I'd been partnered up with Clank, he asked me to go out with him. Of course, I told him, you better keep your dials turned to polite and respectful. I'm not that kind of girl. Oh my god. Did she fuck Clank? I don't know.
I mean, she's getting there.
No, I think she was saying no. But he was just interested in spending some one-on-one time together and getting to know me. So I said, yeah, sure, we could get to know the little metallic guy. Long story short, he took me skydiving with friends, but things quickly spiraled out of control.
Did you just say skydiving? As if that's a
Yeah,
typical
like-
first date to go on while talking with the talking pressure cooker?
Can we talk about how fast the pressure cooker just fell through the sky? And now, I'm not
I
really
was-
sure where we stand.
The visual I had of a man strapped to a pressure cooker jumping out of a plane,
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
fantastic.
Yeah.
You don't give Miriam time to tell her whole story, however, bottling up the details of your own night is just too much to bear. And I went on a date too, back to Colonel Sanders' house, where I spent the night with him. Nothing happened about the emotional connection. Wowzers. Miriam offers to support you no matter what you do. Together with your bestie, you feel like you could do anything.
How is
When
that
you
an
arrive at
option
school-
for you? That's really weird.
I don't know. You encounter your rivals in the quad.
I think
You
this
can
is
tell from a
last day.
distance that they're picking on Pop, though he himself might not quite grasp that fact. Because, you know, he's Pop. What's the swirly? It sounds delicious. Oh, it's great. I'll order you up one right away. I'll have my swirly with sprinkles, please. Sprinkles is the dog treat.
And you can get your swirly dipped too.
Dip into you a little bit.
What the fuck's
Why
a
don't you pick
swirly?
on someone your own size? A swirly is where you dunk someone's head in the toilet and it flushed.
Oh.
Because I'm literally the biggest person at the school?
There is that horse that Colonel Sanders rides to school, but who would dare pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature?
Got some nerve, Chef Wulfy, suggesting that I pick on a defenseless horse. Okay, now you're twisting my words. Look, alright, I won't have it. You clench your fish, but the injury from yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince with pain.
Oh, yeah, that.
Doesn't look like you can go cooking like that. Might as well just give up. I'll never give up. Ever! Colonel Sanders arrives just as it appears things are close to boiling over.
Why
A
isn't he
naturally
on his
intuitive
horse?
person, he senses that something has been going on. I think his horse is in the shop, getting a new boot. Is everyone excited for the final day of school? Chef Wulfy, how's that hand feeling? I'm sure you'll be back in fighting form by this afternoon.
Aren't you concerned about my hands, Colonel? Yesterday, I almost broke a nail winning so hard.
Look at that face. Look at the face of disgust.
Yeah.
Technically, I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite impressive. What's he doing complimenting her?
But what? I'm sorry. But what about the flavor of my delicate, warm, gooey chocolate sauce?
I was waiting to see how you were going to read that.
Terribly
It
is
was-
the answer, because I'm half doing other stuff on the side.
It was clear that you're passionate about how your food is received. That's a lot of words to say it was bland.
Hmm.
Excuse me, Chef Wulfy. I'm more than capable enough to speak for myself.
Maybe you could tell me more of your thoughts as we walk into class, Colonel.
I'm always interested in discussing the fine art of fine foods. See you inside, Chef Wulfy. Annoyed by Colonel Sanders' inability to see Ashley for who you know she really is, you walk across the quad to get some distance. So somehow, what I feel like that this is going to end up with, he doesn't seem like he's interested in anybody.
Hmm.
Like, I know that it's meant to feel like the dating sim is definitely geared towards your character, but I feel like he's just going to end up, like,
I feel
cashing everyone and
Yeah.
leaving.
I feel like the dating sim isn't a business partner.
In an attempt to distract yourself from how slighted you feel by that interaction with Ashley, you take out the spellbook you recovered yesterday and start flipping through the pages. Wait, how did I recover it?
Whoa, is that book? No, sorry, that's that book. Sorry, I'm half trying to do shit on the side as well. It looks like bad news.
What else are you doing, lady?
Huh?
Won't even answer me. Well,
Nah,
well.
I thought you were reading your line.
It's just something I found lying around. It would appear to be some kind of grimoire, but I don't really believe in that magic stuff.
A grimoire? Like a book of spells? I don't know. Who would spend so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't really powerful?
I can think of one surefire way to find out. You open them to a page covered in arcane warnings. Cast only in case of extreme emergency. It says around the edges of the page. I minimized this. Okay. I could use the spell here that says it'll erase anyone I choose from all of my memories. If I scrub out Colonel Sanders, it would probably help me focus better on the upcoming final exam. Why would I scrub Colonel Sanders?
Scrub?
Scrub.
Well, yeah, scrub him from my mind. Why,
That is
Miriam? Why?
Way drastic. Maybe you could do something else, like anything else. Not rooted in dark magic. Maybe tie a string under your finger.
Okay, fine. That is drastic, but desperate times do call for desperate measures. You've got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you. It's a pretty good excuse to try it out. No, I don't want to erase Colonel from my mind. He's too important to me. He will be the motivator that brings me fortune throughout my entire life. I'll take my friend's advice and put the book away. It's almost time for class. Sprinkles is already in the room, waiting for students to arrive. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement. I want you all to know, I feel something of a dog moment coming on, but I assure you it's nothing to be afraid of.
You're getting yelled at?
Are you getting yelled at, DJ? His cute little nose scrunches up and he begins to breathe quickly.
I gotta start doing yelly characters anyway. It's like way past midnight for me.
He must be hungry. Reach for some old work to give it him as a snack. Or dogs can be unpredictable. See what he having.
Old
what do you think,
homework
Mike?
is so... I don't know. Up to you.
Give him the homework. Yeah, he wasn't happy with that one. Sprinkles immediately goes for it, gobbles a sheet of paper like it's a piece of fresh chicken rawhide. Never mind. Oh. I apologize for the outburst. I know it seems cliche, but not much in this world satisfies like ungraded work. My, Chef Wulfy, were you studying something with cinnamon? I have been sitting on a lecture series about the art of cake baking. Insightful.
Is TJ
Actually
having a
brings up-
moment?
Parents. I think he's trying to say
Yeah.
parents. This actually brings up an important point. Thank you, Chef Wulfy, for reminding me to dole out this an indispensable bit of wisdom. You see, but before he can get any further, Miriam's love drama spills over into class. Sprinkles is interrupted by whirs and sparks coming from the back of the room. Oh no.
Oh no, is this the machine?
Yep, it's him and Miriam.
I can't be as dramatic with her because it's getting really late for me on my side. I told you to save it for after class. You think I wanted to be thrown from a plane? Strapped to a stranger?
Miriam and Clank appear to be arguing, but you still haven't learned to speak Clank's language of mechanical noises.
But no, you had to show off to your cool friend, Jeff and Joan. JJ forever.
J&J.
Mhm.
J&J. Is that a food thing, Doom?
J and J.
Yeah, J&J? I guess Ben and
Oh.
Jerry's, maybe.
There's Johnson and Johnson.
Yeah, right? I don't know.
Sorry.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out because we're gonna have to write out soon. Shot's bad. Oh, we'll just form a triangle in mid-air as we descend.
I mean, you still can, Mel. Like,
I wanted to draw them fucking. I need to look up. I thought this. I thought this game was supposed to be only an hour and a half, huh? How long have you going for? Sorry, guys.
was,
I'm trying
yeah.
to figure out time. Yeah,
it's been almost 2 hours now.
Yeah, it has been a while. I think it's because we've been reading out all of the voices, to be honest. We might have to finish it. Although you're playing on Saturday, aren't you? So we could totally just finish it on Saturday.
Yeah, we could throw in the end part on Saturday. Oh my god. The ding stops him in his tracks. But yes, no, we have gone over. It's so the thing that I read, Koi, was that it's like 2.5 hours at completionist, and it's like an hour and 45 minutes if you just go for it.
I think we might. Let's complete it on Saturday, guys. Just because I'm supposed to finish up at midnight. I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm holding up.
Two
I'm holding up
things
Minx a little bit, and that's very much on me because I wanted to do the 3 dishes.
I know. It's alright. I'm glad
But
you
this
still
was-
did the
this is
dishes.
our-
The dishes were cool.
This is our Valentine special, so we're doing a little fancy shit. Let me at
go
least pull
outside.
you all over to check out the
Yeah, let's
mooses
see it for
now
you
that
go.
they're
I
done.
agree. Let's see it for you go. Yeah.
Switch to my phone real quick.
We'll finish this on Saturday. We're back on Saturday at the same time that we started today. So we'll finish it then. Keep going for suck's sake. I can't, man. We try to finish these up at like kind of 32 minutes ago for me. Oh my god, that was quick. Holy shit. Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a really quick crossover. Alright, let me...
Just in case, let me put my
Ah.
apron back on.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Let me see who's around though. Oh, wow.
Wow.
He was cooking. Ruins all the good stuff. Unfortunately. Oh.
Yeah, if it's all Minx's fault, how dare she?
I'm sorry, guys. I'm tired too. We'll finish it. We'll finish it. We'll finish it. Here we go.
Okay. Is it back up, Minx?
Yep. Do it.
All right. Completed.
Oh, they look good. They look really good.
We have our 3-layer brick.
Yes.
We have our raspberry chocolate, our Biscoff, and our espresso chocolate with the Biscoff crumbles on the bottom.
Nice. It looks good. What does it taste like? Nothing but an apron? Yes. Let's say nothing but an apron. 100%.
Nothing but it. How does it taste? It looks really nice and airy. Awesome. It tastes delicious. Let me get down into the other layers. All the way to the cookie. Get almost all the colors.
Like,
Oh my
does it
god,
work
all of that together.
Really good?
Yeah. That works very well together.
Nice.
Why do people look at the stuff when they're eating it? Like, I noticed you started eating it and then you started staring at the cup like it was gonna change its flavor.
Look at it. Look at it. Look at the layers. It looks so cool.
Look at the layers.
But yeah, I mean, I'm admiring how well it came out.
It did come out really well.
Nice. Alright, guys. I'm really sorry that we're kind of like ending it a bit abruptly. We kind of mistimed things just a little bit, but I really hope you enjoyed yourselves. We're going to raid out to Chowder, who apparently is also doing a Valentine's stream. They seem unsure because their title is Valentine's stream, I guess. So they're playing Fall Guys at the moment, which is their main thing. We raided Chowder a while ago. We haven't been back since. So please make lots of noise. We'll be back on Saturday with Wulfy again anyway, so we'll finish the game around the same time. So yeah, Jeans, I was waiting for you to realize that. But thank you guys.
Yes, thanks everybody for coming. I appreciate you all. Love you all.
I came.
I want
I
to
can't.
ask the entirety of the chat if they'd like to be my Valentine.